Yo, Padakin, show yourself or I'm gonna ban you for being a bot. Okay? Follows at the very beginning of the stream tend to be bots, so that's why I'm mentioning this. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Alrighty? Yo. Dude, my fucking left upper back is fucked up. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to it. I don't know what the hell I did. But something happened. Something happened. I'm also still confused on how Discord decides to embed stream links. Sometimes it does this giant thing, and then sometimes it does a smaller one that I like better, but I don't know how to make it always do that. It's quite perplexing. I'm not a serial collector. Also, hello. What's up? It's just one cereal, so. It's fine. I finally finished 99-second challenge today. I still have to finish title challenge though. I think I've kind of gotten notes for what I need to do for title, but it's a matter of actually doing it. I'm thinking maybe could try doing it tomorrow, but I don't know, is there supposed to be exciting new stuff tomorrow or something, or no? I think it's supposed to be up today and tomorrow and then the next day until Tuesday. I could be wrong though. What's daily arena? I don't even know what that is. Unless you just mean normal arena. Like normal arena things. Oh, okay. But yeah. Sure. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. I was fine like all day, and then all of a sudden, maybe after lunch, my fucking upper left back is like super not great right now. I even tried like doing stretches for it and whatnot. It's just painful. Myth plus versions of daily dungeons. Well, I've been seeing those gorilla dungeons that are like about a color or whatever, and they're like 99 stam. I've been doing those when they happen to pop up when I look, but I haven't actually actively looked for them. I did see we had a Thursday one. I did notice that, so that's what you mean. Okay, that makes sense now. This is coming back. This this is all making sense. I did not see the Wednesday one, but I definitely remember doing a Thursday thing. Like a weird, you know, plant arena something or other. So that all makes sense. That all makes sense. Dude, this upper back thing is not good. The only thing I did today that could have really done any... I would, like, if you sleep weird, like, you know, you sleep in a weird way or something that, like, kinks your neck or your shoulder or something, usually that would happen, usually that would make it so that you're, like, sore, like, in the morning by that time. But I wasn't sore or anything until after lunch. Hey, Vicious. Yeah, it does suck. Who are you watching before jumping here? Faraway programmer. What were they programming? Okay, very funny. The good thing about only doing one cereal is that I can actually have proper dinner, but probably still have enough space to actually have this cereal. No, that's a good inside joke. I like it. Faraway programmer, distant coder. Very clever, very clever. Oh, ow. Oh, that was painful. Oh. They were judging a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, so watch top 8, 4, and finals. I did a, not very long, but I like hung on to some, like a pull-up bar-esque thing, and just kind of dead hung for a little bit. It was only like, it wasn't long enough though. And even then, it didn't really feel like it was helping. That's the weird part. It feels like, I don't even know how to describe what it... It's kind of like, it's not really the shoulder. It's more like under, like inside my body, under the scapula. Does that make sense? I think that description makes sense. It sounds about right. Ooh. It makes sense. Yeah. Now, it almost feels like a pull. Like, I did do one like pretty strong stride at the end of my run, but that's normal. I do that most of the time. And so, you know, I'm swinging a little bit harder, and I'm guessing something like that. Like maybe I twisted by accident more than, like, because you're not really supposed to twist. You're just supposed to, you know, use your arms. But I might have, I don't know, maybe something like that. That's my best guess, I think, because I don't think it would have been anything sleeping. And then it would also sort of make sense for why I felt it after lunch. Because maybe it like took some time to actually start getting sore or whatever. Havens, do you know this song? I wouldn't have known this song, but I don't know. It's a fighting game related song, so. I'm going to put my bowl back from spaghetti, and then here, hold on, let me do this way you can see it easy. Is this Street Fighter EX 2 plus OST Amusementive Crime? I don't know. I don't really know what that means, but it's a good song. So, yeah. I'm gonna go put this bowl back. I'm gonna go grab a cereal bowl, I think, and then we might get started. How does that sound? Doesn't matter how that sounds, because I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh, man. Okay, so that definitely hurts. Reaching with my right, and then this turning, that definitely hurts. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, don't do that. Try not to do that. What I was going to say was, you know how I was like, okay, I'm going to go put that bowl back, then I'm going to come back with another bowl and milk, and we're going to do the cereal. So I went and put the bowl back, and completely forgot to grab the other bowl and milk, and yeah. I don't have ADHD, so I don't know. Ow, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Because you said it. What the fuck? Okay. Fuck. God damn. I don't think it's related to the neck or the back. Doesn't seem like it. My neck, my back, my... Okay. What song should we use to intro this cereal, this pumpkin spice cereal? I'm actually gonna get the bowl this time. I gotta stop reaching. I gotta stop doing that. That's so painful. Show us the cereal. Okay, one moment. I gotta get a good song. I gotta get a good song, and then then we'll do the cereal. All right, hold on. Okay, alright. I also need to edit this to make sure that that appears correctly. Okay. Alright, so that's good. That's good where it is. And then... Yeah, right, I guess we should just get into it, right? I suppose we should just get into it, right? Let's go with... let's go with this. Oh, let's not go with that. That's not the song I thought it was. I lied. Okay. I am going to eat the cereal. Alright, so... even though it's technically not even September yet, Grocery stores are filled with pumpkin spice flavored pumpkin imagery, whatever. You name it, they are putting it out there. And also, they are inventing new things and somehow also doing Halloween candy, even though it's not September yet. So, one caught my eye in particular. You know, you got the pumpkin spice coffee, the pumpkin spice lattes, all of that stuff, cookies, pies. How about a pumpkin spice cereal? Special K? I've never asked for this. I don't know if anyone has ever asked for pumpkin flavored cereal. I'm not even really a pumpkin flavored guy, but that's mostly because I don't drink coffee and things like that. So either way, we're gonna find out what's going on here with this pumpkin spice cereal, limited edition, so you know, big deal. And the back just talks about Special K being good for you, and then you know, some other stuff about cinnamon and ingredients and yada yada yada. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're gonna open it up. We're gonna have some dry, see how it tastes dry. Then we're gonna have some milk put in and have it with milk, and give it sort of two individual grades for that. We're gonna give it 2 individual grades, one for with milk and one for dry. If I was a K, I would be Special K, and you can't wait to see me put it in my mouth. That's a little odd, but okay. I suppose that's what's happening. All right, let me get a spoon, and of course we gotta do the flip this under. Flip this under. This is the strat. You take your spoon, you put it under the cardboard in the middle here. Oh, kind of hard to do while holding it up. You lift the tab just a smidge. You stick your spoon in. There you go. And you slide. You slide this way. You slide that way. Perfect open every time. Orange juice? What about orange juice? Why spoon? Spoon because it's smooth. It's got the smoothness, so the cardboard will kind of just glide over it. But it's still thin enough where you can like kind of stick it under. More likely to get rippage. So hold on, here's the smell test, right? I mean, it kind of smells pumpkin-y, I suppose. It also just kind of smells like cinnamon, nutmeg, maybe ginger, if that's in there. Yeah, just something like that. The rippage. So, yeah, I'm just gonna pour them into a bowl and then see how they... Whoa! Okay. Already, things are different than what I thought they would be. Hold on, we gotta let me read this box again. Pumpkin spice, naturally flavored with other flavors. Oh, okay, check the fine print though. So you can't read it, I'll read it for you. Crunchy wheat and rice flakes with nutmeg, sure. Allspice, ginger, and cinnamon clusters. Clusters. And that's what these things are. This little thing is a cluster. So let me just pull one out and show you. You know, the flakes don't look any different than normal Special K. They're just flakes. But let me pull out some of these clusters. Those are some clusters. Nothing fancy looking. They're just, you know, tan looking whatevers. And they smell cinnamony, so that makes sense. Let's go with, yeah, let me just have a cluster. Yeah. Woo. That's cinnamony, gingery, whateverness. Yeah, I would not recommend just eating... I would not recommend just eating a cluster. Do I try cereal every day? I do not. But if you want to see some times where I have done cereal tasting stuff, you can go to the YouTube. I think we've done 3 different sessions where we've tried like anywhere from 6 to 8 cereals in a session, and I ranked them and everything, and had a little Excel spreadsheet. Was it crunchy? No, it just kind of like broke up as I did it. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just like a... I mean, no, it's more like something that's dried and you just close on it. It's like softish but crunchy at the same time. It's like something that was dried, you know? Anyway, let me have some of these flakes dry. Alright, dry test, dry test. Okay, okay. They're, you know, it's been a while since I've had actual Special K. There's like a little bit of stuff going on there, for sure. But nothing insanely strong where it's like, whoa, I'm eating a pumpkin! Can I slowly lick the flakes? No. I'm not going to do that. Am I a cereal expert? I would not say that I'm a cereal expert, but, you know, maybe. I am licking the flake, I'm just not showing you. So I licked the flake. I licked the flake to see if like it had like anything in particular on there. There definitely is some form of flavoring on it, but not to the point where it's like compared to say Cinnamon Toast Crunch, where it's like, you know, covered with a sugar or a confectionery. Not quite that level. Anyway, you know, otherwise it looks like a normal bowl of cereal. There are clusters in there. I did kind of eat a couple already, so I'm gonna try and pick out some clusters so I can get the normal experience. So I can get the normal experience, what you would expect out of a normal bowl. Flakes and clusters go together. It certainly seems like... Okay, oh, that was a big... Okay, so the cluster sizes vary. Some are much bigger than others. Just like other things. Anyway, I don't actually want to eat an entire bowl of this, so let me put some of this back. I was just trying to fetch up some clusters. But either way, I saw this, I think it was last week, maybe? Or earlier this week. And it does say limited edition, so I have no idea how long they're going to be sticking around. But if you are curious, I think I was in a Stop and Shop. I've been in a couple, I go to a couple different places, but I'm pretty sure this was in a Stop and Shop when I got it, so. Alright. Let's get the milk in. Size doesn't matter. Small cluster energy. Okay, let's get some milk in here. The dry, you know, it wasn't anything special. I feel like most flake cereals you don't want to eat dry. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I feel like most flake-based cereals I'm not trying to eat dry. And I don't think this is great dry either. Even with the clusters, just feels like odd. You know, just doesn't feel right. So, in terms of that, I don't know. It's not even like worth giving a rating. Just like say 4 or 3 and be done with it, right? Just who cares? But okay. Here we go. ASMR, ASMR, ASMR. Wet is always better. You know, you have an interesting way of phrasing things. And I will leave that at that. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. It's not bad. I kind of like it. Do they go soggy quickly? We'll find out. I mean, most flake-based cereals go soggy quicker than others. I'm thinking... Yeah, you definitely... Okay, I will say this. If it didn't have the clusters, it would certainly be not worth it at all. The clusters bring it together for sure. And, you know, it is Special K, so you don't expect it to be, you know, crazy, sugar, sweet, marshmallow. You know, it's not anything crazy like that either. So... as far as I can tell, the flakes seem pretty normal compared to a regular Special K. Maybe the flakes are a little bit more browned than usual because of whatever they're putting on it. Here we go. Let me get one with some clusters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the key to the cereal is having it where you have the clusters in it, so that you get that, you have like the kind of faint pumpkin, cinnamon, ginger, whatever going on, and then the cluster actually kicks in and makes it a complete package. That said, it might not be as strongly pumpkin-y compared to some other products out there. I wouldn't say that this is the strongest pumpkin-y stuff out there. But for a cereal, I think they kind of converted the idea over decently for a cereal. It's like not that bad. Because when initially thinking about it, I was like, man, pumpkin with milk? That just doesn't feel right to me, reading it. But I think overall it's not bad. I don't think it's too bad. Special, this is what? Special K, pumpkin, spice with cinnamon clusters. What does it taste like? I mean... like it says, oh, someone asked if this was corn-based. This is rice flakes. So, rice-based, but also crunchy wheat. So there's some of that going on. But yeah, it does have the nutmeg. It does have the ginger. It does have the cinnamon clusters. I don't actually know what allspice is, but it is something. I don't really know if I taste that much pumpkin, but I'm also not the most experienced pumpkin tasting person, because as I said, I don't typically get products that have pumpkin type flavoring. But either way, I would say it's pretty solid. It definitely does get soggy quickly because it is a flake based cereal. Ear flash, okay. There's a part of me that feels like this is just, you know what, let's look at the stats here. Oh, that hurt my fucking shoulder. All right. It didn't actually reach my chin. Okay, so here's the stats. We got 150 calories per serving. 1 gram of saturated fat, total fat 1.5. 260 milligrams of sodium. 34 grams of carbs total. Dietary fibers make up 3 of that. 11 total sugars, including added sugars, 11. grams, protein 3 grams. So that's kind of a lot of added sugar. Kind of a lot of added sugar, to be honest. But I think Special K kind of does that anyway. Oh, I suppose that is what you're gonna get. And as we talked about, it's wheat and rice. I think there might actually be some oats. Oh yeah, there is. Whole grain, wheat, rice, sugar, wheat bran, whole grain oats, and then starts going through like oils and syrups and whatever. I do like how the box, if I can see this. This is the only cereal for today. I would love for this to zoom in. I like how the iron says for oomph and energy. For oomph and energy. That's what the iron is for. Cinnamon and nutmeg for a seasonal mix. And then antioxidants women need. Folic acid to support female health. Vitamin D to support bone health, and whole grain and fiber for digestive wellness. Doesn't everyone need vitamin A, C, and E? I don't know what folic acid is, but like, why are they specifically calling out women here? Is that because of the trope of like, oh, women have the pumpkin spice coffees and stuff? Is that what it is? Folic acid makes you grow boobs? Alright, well, looks like I'm not eating this whole box then. Why bother getting HRT? Just eat pumpkin spice Special K, obviously. Duh. No other cereals today, but as I mentioned, if you go to the YouTube, I think there's about 3 or 4 different cereal videos where I go through in each of them like anywhere between 6 to 8 cereals and rank them and everything. So if you're interested in that, go check it out. The YouTube is this. And then you'd probably just have to search in there for cereal. Going from memory, we did one last winter for like Special K cereals, and or not Special K, Christmas cereals and holiday cereals, and then a couple of others. Then we did National Cereal Day. We did a whole group of random stuff. Also for the Christmas one, we did Pokemon cereal. In sometime, I don't know, sometime between National Cereal Day and now. We've done another cereal stream in July, end of July. What's my favorite cereal? I don't know if I really have a favorite. I think it's more depending on mood, right? It's depending on a couple of things, right? It's, are you trying to eat something that's on the healthier side? And then that branches off, right? Yes and no. And then depending on that, then you branch off even more based on how your mood or you're feeling. That said, this is certainly better. Pumpkin spice cereal, certainly better than with milk than with being just dry. That should be obvious. And overall, it's not, if you're like a super pumpkin-y person, you might want to try it out, right? It's just, it's not a big commitment. It's just a box of cereal, and it's not giant sized or anything, so maybe try it out. But if you're kind of just a, you know, if you're a normal part, you know, it's not hugely worth picking up, would be my suggestion. It's not that much different to me than, you know, some other cereal that had cinnamon but on a lighter side. It's not like Cinnamon Toast Crunch Omega Cinnamon, because there's also the ginger and stuff in this, so it's a little bit different. It's a little bit of a spice up if you want to do that. So either way, what's the sexiest cereal box? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. Unless there's like some cereal in the 80s or something, and it has like some, you know, the 60s, 70s, 80s. It has, unless that has like, you know, some inappropriate level of stuff on it before people cared about that kind of thing. If you're feeling tired and need a pick-me-up, what cereal would you suggest? I think, again, it would depend on your mood. And now I will say, I do actually need to give this a grade. So I guess kind of thinking about other cereals, maybe I'd put this as like a 6. It very much kind of depends, right? But I'll just say 6. Don't know if that's really accurate to what I think it truly is, but either way, it's not the worst thing, I guess. It's not the worst thing, it's not the best thing. It's just a thing. I don't know. It's fine. It's I guess on the healthier side, except not really, because it has a lot of sugar, but it does have like a kind of a unique flavor to some degree, so I don't want to like give it a terrible score. I mean, it could be 6.5, it could be 6, it could be 5.5, it could really be anything. It's just sort of there. Oh, I should not have reached down there. Goddamn. It's just sort of there. It's just sort of there. It's pretty decent. Oh, always, definitely milk with the cereal is almost always better. There are very few occasions where the cereal is better without milk than with milk. Milk with the cereal is almost always better. So, and I think that's the case here by a long shot. Maybe go pick one up, kind of get in the fall mood. I could see it. I can see it. If you see one, maybe you pick it up. Hey RPB, I am gonna go put this away back in the fridge because you don't want it to go bad, but I do want to answer some of people's questions that were asking as I was kind of wrapping up the scoring there, so I'll be back in a moment. Hello. How you doing, RPV? Okay, so while we're still on the topic, at least, all right. You said if you're feeling tired and need a pick-me-up. Yeah, something with my like left shoulder / scapula, like that. I don't know. It happened today. I don't really know what it is. I have an idea of what it was, but not 100% sure. So Simpson asked if you're feeling tired and need a pick-me-up. So pick-me-up is an energy? I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping it was just kind of like a slight pull sort of thing. I think I've had this before when it kind of goes away after a day or two. It's not a huge deal. Oh, that's crazy. Moving my head forward and back hurts the area back there. That's probably not good. That's probably not good. So here's what I would say to you, TJ. I would say, okay, well, are you a marshmallow cereal kind of guy? Are you a flakes kind of guy? Are you a you know, super like a powdered kind of sugar kind of guy? Are you a chocolate cereal kind of guy? Are you, or person, I'm just saying guy because it's quick, I guess, I don't know. Are you a more like natural flavor kind of person, like cinnamon, maple, apple, that kind of thing? And so that's what I mean, like, just me asking those questions alone kind of shows you what I talk about when I'm saying sort of what mood for, like, what cereal mood you're in to, right? Because sometimes you might be like, you know what, I want some marshmallows. And sometimes you'll be like, oh, I'm looking for some flakes, or, you know, some sort of oat-based cereal with circles, like a Cheerios type of thing or whatever. So yeah, there's a lot of ideas. I mean, so flakes, if you wanted to get something kind of, you know, a little interesting / newer, we did try this one on stream for the last cereal stream, which has a video out for it already. You get something little unique like this, if you can find it. That'd be a little bit different, right? This is empty, by the way, if you were wondering. What other flake things have I had recently? I haven't been too much flakes. I mean, same line. If you were also we have this guy, mashup, plus Apple Jacks. Is that my cereal closet? It's just a regular closet, but it does currently have a lot of cereal in it, I suppose. Well, empty cereal boxes, not actual cereal. There's some real cereal, but not much. The pumpkin spice one would be kind of interesting if you were going to try that. There's lots of different cereals. There's, you know, you could go with like a honey crunch, honey bunches of oats, whatever. I always mess up the name of that one, but there's that one if you want to feel a little more natural flavors with like honey and almonds and whatnot, but still have like the flakes factor. The Willy Wonka of cereal? I don't know. I'm not. Why do you have the empty boxes for funsies? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know why. The Pokemon ones I know why, just because, I don't know, Pokemon. Some of the others probably not necessary to keep and hold on to, but and then what was another thing you asked? If you lost your job, see, yeah, I don't know what that could mean anything. That could mean anything. Those were the main flake things that came to my mind initially, but I think that's just because I've had those recently, not any real big thought process. But yeah, overall, this isn't bad. It's kind of unique, a little bit semi-unique, but it's not also crazy hit you in your face flavor. So if you're into it, pumpkin stuff, want to get in the fall mood, maybe pick it up. Empty box to sell on eBay. I have one box of each of the Pokemon cereals, and when I say one of each, it's because the back of the Pokemon ones have different stuff on it. I don't either, RPB. I don't really eat any pumpkin related stuff. Well, I had my actual dinner at the beginning of the stream where I was eating pasta with broccoli and cauliflower, but no, I'm not like a food ranking streamer person, if that's what that question means. Trying the cereal thing really all started from the Pokemon cereal. This thing. It all started from this, where I heard about this and I was like, you know what, I haven't even had cereal in a long time, because most cereal's unhealthy, so I kind of have phased it out for the most part from what I eat. But I was like, well, that might be fun to try, and then I had to go to a bunch of stores, come back to stores a bunch of times to try and find it. while I was doing that, I was like in the cereal aisle really for the first time in a long time. So I was like seeing these other cereals that I like never, that I, like were all fancy, and I was like, well, what the hell? Let me try some of this other stuff and just try them all on stream together. And that's kind of how that ended up happening. That's kind of how that ended up happening. Anywho, I think there will be another like bigger cereal stream at some point between now and the end of the year. I do think I have like 7 or so cereals that are some interesting stuff to try out. So that will happen, but mostly we play games. On Monday, I play a game called Puzzle and Dragons every Monday pretty consistently. And then Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, cereal games. Chex Quest? Pog? Chex Quest Pog? Does anyone, do you guys even know what Chex Quest is? I actually played the original Chex Quest from a cereal box back in the day when I was little. That game was sick. In a good way. You don't know what Chex Quest is? Oh my goodness. So back in the day, cereal actually had cool stuff in it. And like CDs with like full games. And yeah, back in the day, Chex cereal at some point for a period of time came with an entire game called Chex Quest. And that game, you know, kind of looked like Ready, Aim, Zork. It basically was a like a Wolfenstein or a Doom game, but skinned to be more kid-friendly. And the main guy was, he did not look like that. The main guy was like this. You zoom out. Main guy was like this. Oops. This guy. This was you, and then you'd be first person, so it would kind of look like this. Actually, that's not correct. It looked like this. It looked like this. Yeah, it looks like a waffle, but it's actually a Rice Chex. So, not actually a waffle. And as you can see from the UI, like it's like just like Wolfenstein and whatnot. As far as what other games normally we play on stream and such, tend to bounce around. We do have some staples that we go back to every now and then as filler or as chill out streams. We have Pokemon Showdown. We've been doing Picross a lot lately. And then Clubhouse Games is another one we go to from time to time, and Tetris 99. But we tend to do new games too. Well, not new games as in newly released, but other games. So we recently played through this game, Wario Master of Disguise. I gotta stop reaching with that. And on Friday, we just started this game, Puzzle Planet League. Pretty tough game. So we might pick up back on that. Eris Dragons with you tomorrow? Sure, maybe? One thing I need to do for Pat also is get the last of the title challenge stuff. Also, hi Angel. I don't remember if I forgot to say your name, but either way, yeah, I think I also answered Jenna as well, but usually not like I'm not like a food streamer person, but for some reason the cereal streams have made appearances here and there, usually like once every 3 to 4 months, but I think that might lower down to like once a year or twice a year. Maybe like Christmas time and then National Cereal Day or something. I don't know. I don't really have specific plans for that yet. I'm not entirely sure. That said, let me set up let me set up this thing. I don't know if we want... Oh, right. How do I fix this? All right. Settings, view, layout, horizontal. Oh, sheesh. Hold on, I gotta fix this layout stuff. Gotta fix this layout stuff. It's freaking out. There we go. Once every 4 years. I don't know if we'd have to go that low, but let's try the eye training. See if there's a new thing, and that'll be quick. That'll be like 5 minutes, and then we'll go back to the new. Then we'll go to the new whatchamacallit. You can already hear the tunes. Fuck. I have to like redo the whole screen if I want to do that. Maybe we do just go back to the puzzle game right away. Maybe we do just go back to the puzzle game. That way I don't have to like reset everything. Though I guess I kind of do at the same time. Alright, hold on. Put music back on. Okay. Then I do screen separation, window size 4 times? No. Horizontal, screen size 2.5, rotate. Why can't I rotate it? Oh, vertical. Oh, that's what I want. Okay. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I almost messed up, but I didn't quite mess up. Alright, I did it. I did it. I remembered how to do the thing. We're back. We are back. And here we are. We're here. We've made it. I suppose I should change the category. Big brain game time. 5 heads only. 5 heads only. Thanks for the people that stopped by for the cereal thing. Yeah. I'll probably make a video for that spice cereal thing, but otherwise, probably won't be doing a dedicated cereal stream where I do like 6 to 8 cereals until, I don't know, a month or 2 from now would be my guess. So I'll announce that one more ahead of time, because when I do a big cereal stream I tend to at least put some notifications out there on Twitter and such. That said, now we're playing this game. This game is similar to Tetris Attack or Panel de Pon. We're playing a specific mode called Puzzle Mode, where we have a set number of moves here, 4 moves, and we have to clear the entirety of everything that's happening. We are playing Planet Puzzle League, and we're playing a specific mode in Puzzle League called Puzzle. So it's just like when we did the Panel de Pon puzzles a long time ago, Toby, if you remember those. Yeah, I don't know, that shoulder thing's really fucking me up. Okay, so 4 moves. I'm counting purples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So either we want a 5 and a 3 or a 4 and a 4. Greens, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So 3 matches of 3 sounds most likely. And then yellows, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So again, okay, alright. Well, is it because I'm playing this? Either way, I guess later, Toby. Sorry to disappoint, I suppose. Okay. So 9 yellows, 9 greens, 8 pinks, 8 purples. So I think we are looking to switch one of these, this like a green towards the middle, because you can see we have 4 green stacked vertically here, only 2 here, but then 3 here. So I'm inclined to believe that we want to move like this over or something. But I think what I should do to start here is just kind of move some pieces around and see how things fall. Okay. And then now what? Now what? Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what if I do this? That doesn't do anything. Let's go back. What about this? What does this do? Anything exciting there? And then there's 4 of these left. Okay. Okay, let's back up. This game, like the other one I played a while back? Yes. Long time ago, actually, at this point. It is like that. The pieces and background has changed every world. We're on world 6 here. I think it goes to 609 or 610. I don't remember. So this might be the last one of this area. I have not been a huge fan of this, the themes and stuff this time. There's been some pretty wild backgrounds in some of these, and I just don't like how the pieces look. That said, we gotta figure something out here. The pinks need to do a 5 and then a 3 is most likely. I doubt it would be a 4 and a 4. That just doesn't seem like what would happen. What happens if I just do something like that? Then what do we have? That's definitely not what we're looking for, just because of the way it's set up here. I need to see something that like sparks an idea, because right now there's just too many pieces everywhere. That's why I'm sort of just trying things. No, I don't even think that's right either. Trying to think. So 5 match, you can either do an L, a T, or a plus sign. Plus signs are really hard to do. Very unlikely that it's a plus sign. More likely that it is a L or a T kind of a deal. That's most likely to be the case. But how have things been for you, Angel? Chilling, hopefully. Reasonably chilling, hopefully. Let me just check that the title changed correctly. Dude, this shoulder thing is a problem. Home from work. Oh, you don't want to do it 4 match of yellows. That's probably not what you're looking to do. Yeah, it's just... Oops, I did not want to do... Alright. So we do that, then what? We do that, and then what? Four green, 4 yellow match seems just not what you want to do. Seems like not what you want to do. We'll have to think about that one. Have to think about that one. I imagine most of the people that were here during the cereal thing left, would be my guess. If I do this, then what happens? Nothing really. And that does nothing. Okay. So we switch this. Alright, hold on. Let me reload this thing for a second. So we're gonna flip. Why did that? Why stop? What are you doing? Why is it doing that? The game like kind of just ruined the puzzle for some reason there. It was like giving the hints when I didn't want them. So let's see. If I move this and then this, then I get the 5 purple. So that could be it. Alright, that's it. Got there accidentally, I think. Got a little bit cheated, so that didn't feel too great. But we did finish World 6. Oh. Wait, what? That was weird. I don't know why it did that. Alright, I guess let's just do it over. I don't understand how that worked, but okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Sometimes you don't even really look at how the rest are going to fall, and you just kind of do the one match that you think is important, which in that case was the 5 match. So let's see. Here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So on the face look, nothing stands out as far as being like, oh, we gotta do a weird 5 match or a 4 match or something. Everything matches up and is divisible by 3. You can kind of see that this yellow will sort of cascade if you imagine that the blue cascades. So I'm kind of interested in doing like this and that and this and this. I may, oh, you know what? I'd probably need to do something with the green there to fix that. But that's not bad. It's pretty close for a first try. I do have one move left, so I don't know exactly what that move would have been. But as far as a start, that's pretty good. As far as a start, that's pretty good. So I definitely still like that into that for the ending. So we have 2 other moves that we need to do to set things up. This blue is kind of in an awkward spot, so I think it's this, this, this. Because now watch, the greens line up, the reds line up, these blues line up. Yeah, that's it. Sometimes you actually just get it that quick. There we go. There we go. Nice. Let's go. Stage clear. All right, let's see what the next background's gonna be. Oh wait, that was it? Oh. All right. Okay. Well, to be fair, because Angel, you didn't, I imagine you weren't there based on but the that is funny. Oh, I didn't want to click through that. I don't think you can like go backwards, right? That's like not a thing. Oh well. Either way, well, I guess if I just do the puzzle over, can I just do that? Can I just do it again and see the credits? Is that what I can do? We were stuck on, I want to say it was 6-8 for an exceptionally long time on Friday, nearly 2 hours, maybe even over 2 hours. I just couldn't see it for the life of me. This one was a lot easier for me to see, just because everything was divisible by 3. It just felt right, you know? Oh, it doesn't show me the credits now? Damn. Okay, well, good news is there's more puzzles. Advanced puzzles. Monka W. Monka S. 4 moves here? Also, see what I mean about the crazy backgrounds? Stage 1-1, crazy background. And pretty decent tunes. Pretty decent tunes, too. So we have 4 moves. We need a 4 match. Oh, shit. So if I do like this, this. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, I was gonna do this, but what happens is that those match, so that doesn't actually work. So what I need to do instead is shit. Back it up. I don't really know what I'm doing. Just trying some stuff here. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Oh, whoops. Just moving pieces around. Let's see. Oh. This. This. There we go. There we go. Got there. Peppity Santa hat. Four moves, and we have 2 4 matches. So if you do like this. Oh shit. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Alright, hold on. You instead need to do. Oh shit. This is actually a lot harder than it looks. Because you can't just drop this and then, you know what I mean? Because that's a 3 match. So this is actually more tricky than I thought. What if I do this? No, that doesn't work either. Would need a couple more moves, but it would work. What if I did... Ouch. Drop this. 3 moves, huh? 3 moves, huh? It's just not gonna work that way. I wonder if I'm supposed to match the purples first somehow? That could be possible. How though? With 2 moves left? Yeah, you only have 1 move, so you can't, like, that doesn't, oops, that doesn't quite work. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. Whew. Sorry. Oh man, it really is painful. Alright, so what do we got? How the hell are we gonna do this thing? We already tried this. Yeah, you just don't have enough moves to like move it all the way down and then move it in. What about, you can't move pieces upwards, only side to side. This. Like that almost gets there, but it's not enough, obviously. So what if, is there any way to have 2 pieces on either side? No, there isn't. Okay, so what I was just thinking was, is it possible to have like 2 purples, a blue, and then 2 purples, and then match 4? No. So the only way to like match 4 is to have sort of, you know, something like this, for example, and then somehow this piece would drop down in, right? That's like the only way to get a 4 match. So, means it's gonna have to be a drop in, and it has to drop in with 2 to the left, like 2 and then a 1 on the right, and then it has to drop in. So how do you make that happen? How do you drop something in like that? That's what I'm not quite seeing. That's what I'm not quite seeing right now. And I can't actually drop it in, so. We can't drop into the right because you can't go beyond there. So if you're gonna drop something down, it has to be on the left side. But you have to draw two things, yeah. It's like... And then you need like this to disappear. You need the blue one to like disappear so it can drop in. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay, I think the order matters. This. Got it. I just kept trying to think about how are you supposed to drop in a piece? If you have to drop in a piece, you mean the area in between has to be empty. So the area in between has to be empty. That means you're gonna have to move something furthest to the left so that there's an empty space. And then with that, it was kind of like, all right, well, how can I actually get over there? And then there you go. Okay. Next one. We got 3 moves. Without looking, like this and this doesn't match and that's cool or whatever, but it's not actually useful yet. Particularly because what stands out the most here to me is this red. How am I so 5-bit? What stands out the most to me here in this one should be obvious in terms of like, okay, this red has to get adjusted or something. Like something has to move here. So, because think about it, in terms of the layers, right? The last 2 reds and the last 2 blues are up here. That means those probably are gonna like just sort of cascade downwards or something. And this red being under these blues, you would think that kind of is gonna throw off the leveling. Does that make sense at all, how I phrase that? I don't know. 3 moves feels like 1 too short, because I could see like I could see you move this red with the blue and then you drop the purple and then that like works, right? Imagine if I could, that's like close to working or something. Actually, no. Wait a second, maybe that was on the right track. Hold on. So if I do this, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold. Hold. I think that move does kind of have to happen. I feel like you're gonna be dropping this purple to the left to end. Yeah, but see, it's just not, the blues aren't quite in the right spot when that happens. Interesting. So then what if you do... the red is a problem if you do it like that, huh? What about... There you go. I don't know how to explain how I figured that out. I just kind of was like, all right, we gotta do this a different way, because that red, like the way that I was trying to move the red with the blue is like never gonna work in the middle horizontally. So it's like, okay, well then maybe we need to do something else first. And that's, I don't know how to explain it otherwise. That's just what happened, I guess. This one's interesting because, right, 1 move matches the purples. If you go like this. Oh, there's only 1 move left. Okay, not quite what I was hoping for. Can I... That still works, right? No. Something along the lines of, you're kind of seeing what's happening, right? A little bit? Oh, interesting. Hold on. And then last move was that, so then, okay. I wonder if these purples, so something that we've talked about when doing this type of puzzle is sometimes you'll get sort of like a bait. These purples might be a bait because it's like you want to just do that, and that might be a bait. You might actually be needing to do something like this. See what I mean? Sometimes you just have to like, okay, the obvious thing is like it's a little too obvious. Let's try doing the opposite of what it wants, or something close to the opposite of what it wants. And then all of a sudden, bam, there it is. All of a sudden, there it is. Just that easy, I guess. Okay. This one's funky. This one is funky. Because you want, what your brain's telling you right now is to have all three matches horizontal. Like, oh, just put this blue here, this green here, and then the red here. That's what you want to do in monkey brain. But we have to think more than that, because that's just not, that is not how that works. So one thing that sticks out as well is like, okay, well, if we do this, we can move, you know, we can move greens over and stuff, right? Oh, very cool. Obviously not enough to like work, but still something to consider. What else? What other kind of weird matches could we do? We could do like this, but then obviously that's a little bit off. So what if we did this and then this? You do this and then this, then you have that, which is the solution. Oh, no quit. Don't quit. Don't quit. Nice. All right. This one's like similar, but not similar. Whew. So these advanced puzzles are, I guess in a way, the advanced puzzles of the, or the secret puzzles of Purtle the Pawn in a way, right? We kind of like start over again. Same worlds, a little bit harder overall, but it's gonna like ramp up in a similar way as the first time. How is this gonna even start? Nah, okay, not quite, not quite. Not quite. What else can we do? Like that lines up everything horizontally, which is cool and all, but you know, it doesn't actually help. So probably not the solution. Right? Doesn't really help that way. Plus these horizontal blues can't be changed to be a vertical blue. So the horizontal blues definitely have to be horizontal, whereas the yellows and the purples can be a vertical match, potentially. But they certainly can be horizontal matches as well. That's kind of why at first I messed with like a horizontal or a vertical match, but I don't think that quite works out. So what if, let's see. Thing is, you can't do something like this, because then like, even if you do that, the purples just aren't gonna line up. And then I guess if you did, I don't feel like it makes sense to do something like that. That doesn't really work either. So that's not going to be what we're doing. What after that? I guess. What after that? Wow, this scapula shoulder thing is getting worse. I don't know if it's because I'm sitting or it's because I'm like using the keyboard. I don't know what it is. It feels so much worse though than it did before. Okay. Like part of me that wants to like drop one of these pieces down, but it's really about how do we start this thing? I guess that's kind of where I'm most unsure is like, how are we even gonna start this thing? Because what if you did like that? Boom, there it is. Okay. Hadn't really experimented with moving the blue because I felt like, oh, the blues has to be horizontal like that, but ooh, this is interesting. So a 4 match and a 3 match. Ooh, this is kind of tricky. Wait, because you know, if I do that, then they match. If I do that, then they match. Obviously, if I do this, they don't match. If I do this, they don't match. But then, you know, then it just does that. So, not exactly what we want there either. I wonder if that means that I have to do. Well, no, I guess that's not what you want, right? I'm just trying to think. You kind of need to have the reds like pile on, like you want to do like a. My brain's thinking that like we're gonna do like a 3 yellow, and then it'll be like 2 reds and 2 reds, and they'll fall like it'll cascade or something. But I don't know how you would do that in 3 moves. Obviously, I can't do that first, and I can't do this first. So the move is either this, 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 or this. I feel like I want to do the yellow move, but I guess I kind of don't, right? Yeah, see, it's not quite enough. I like need to move this yellow over and then yada yada yada, so it's not enough there. Not quite enough. So maybe, well, you only have 3 moves. I don't think it's even possible to do a 4 like I don't think I could even set up the 4 horizontal with reds with just 3 moves even if I wanted to, which is why I feel like let's think. The last move, oh, that's an interesting thought. Okay, alright, I got an idea. Got it. That's a good feeling. I mean, you're like, wait, I need to mix this up. The horizontal thing's not working. Okay, 3 moves. Your instinct is that you want, like, to do like a horizontal red so they both fall, but that's literally not possible, so. What does that mean? What does that mean? Means this? No. Not quite. Close but no cigar. I don't think this would work either. No, that's not gonna work either. Because they won't actually fall correctly, so his brain is growing. Yes. Unstoppable. Should I be in the middle or should I be down here? Feels weird being in the middle, right? Feels weird being in the middle. I could be wrong, but feels a little weird to be in the middle. Oh, man. Let's think. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't do anything either, right? Obviously. so... No, that doesn't work. Wait, if I did like this and this... No, that doesn't work. Not quite. You should steal some of these gifts for chat BGs. I was thinking that actually when we initially opened this game on Friday, and we saw this because this is the first world. I was like, shit, that'd make kind of a hype background one. Gonna be hard to find it. If you can find it without, you know, the HUD stuff in the background, that would be pretty sick. Or find a way for me to, like, I guess if I could turn off the HUD somehow. I don't know how you would do that. And then record, and then I could, I guess with OBS sort of, or something, record them. I can make it so that this will look probably fucked up for a moment. I can get rid of the screen separation, so it becomes one thing, so that would definitely be easier to record the whole thing. This one? Is that what I was doing? Too much effort. I mean, that's how, I didn't have to do it myself, but that is how this became to exist. This is from Purtle, the credits, right? I like searched and then had to talk to people in a Discord, and then somehow one of them was able to get it for me. So it is possible. Three moves. No. Actually, wait a second. No. Feels like there has to be some sort of horizontal thing somewhere along the lines, but I'm not entirely sure where. Dedication to Twitchcraft? Yeah. No, I'm just messing with you. Okay, so what if I did like this? No, because then those don't work. Okay. I originally wanted other backgrounds from Purtle as well, because similarly like this one, there was like some cool ones, but I couldn't get any that didn't have like the HUD or stuff going on, so I wasn't sure. I couldn't figure it out. The credits look the best anyway. They're the most like non-distracting, so it's good. Puzzles proving to be difficult. No. Not even close. No, not quite. No. This one is stumping me. I don't know if it's because I'm just not taking time to like chill and look at it or something, but it's also because I partially have to pee. So I'm like trying to rush, even though it like isn't helpful to do that. Wait a second, if I do this, no, never mind, I'm stupid. What about if I do, what was it, this? Oh, then there's not enough moves to fix stuff. Okay. This yellow is interesting. is. There it is. Alright, one more until we reach the end of stage 1. Here we go. Okay, so immediate standout obviously here is the quad yellows. Certainly stands out. Makes me want to do like... Oh, whoops. Can't do that. This. Interesting. Interesting. Close, right? It's close, right? Because if I moved this, for example, we would like almost have it, but this blue would be just a little bit too far away. So it's not out of the question. The question is, what if I did a different move first? It's like I want to move both. I want to move both the blue and the green, you know? But then there's too many yellows over there. And I don't imagine it's, yeah, like there's not enough moves for that, for going the opposite direction. So it definitely feels like the purple to the right is the start, but that could just straight up be wrong. Yeah, that's not gonna, the reason that's not gonna work is because oh, that is gonna work. Never mind, I lied. I'm smarter than I thought I was. I wasn't sure if the I didn't think it would let those greens match the way that they did. I thought the game wasn't gonna be happy with that, but it was. Nice. Too smart for my own good. Too smart for my own good. Okay. 6 reds, 5 purples. Oh no, it's 6 purples. Alright, never mind. 6 purples. That changes everything. Seems like a huge jump in difficulty. The amount of pieces doesn't necessarily mean that it's harder all the time. Yeah, like this doesn't quite do what we want. But I just need to see how this stuff falls right now. Okay, so the reds, purples, and whatever are far away. Okay. It's scarier. It can be scarier. Sometimes it's easier. When there's like a ton of pieces, sometimes it's easier because you know there like isn't. For example, I guess you know that this blue, like there isn't a ton of ways. You don't have to. You sort of do. A lot of the time, you often have to do it in a mega solve of sorts. But I kind of did that mostly to see how the pieces would fall if I did that. Just sometimes you just need to see pieces fall to like get an idea of how things are gonna work, and then that can like spark an idea or whatever. Yes, because like for that example, that doesn't. Because now the blues, the yellows don't match, those don't match, yada yada yada. So alright, let's start looking at the right side here, and maybe that'll just figure it out. I'm too focused on like the idea of like, oh, these greens are gonna fall into these blues. I'm too focused on that right now. I need to switch it up. kind of like that, actually. Problem is getting... I can't quite get enough things to, like, where they need to be to, like, start cascading that wise. Plus, I don't like how that looks, actually, because it does, like, a 4 purple. Where we really need, like, a... Like, we need the... I guess we don't. Yeah, I don't know. Something. That's actually... This is actually a lot closer than it looks. Because... if this purple, I guess, was on top of this blue, and you slid this green in, green matches, yellow matches. The blue is going to be the missing piece. It's not going to connect. So that kind of is the main thing. But imagine the blues match, then these 3 purples match, 3 reds match, but then those 3 down. So you know what? It's actually not that close. It's actually not that close. Okay. Interesting. It's actually not that close. What if we did something like crazy like this? This. Yeah, not quite enough moves to really actually do anything there. Alright, nothing there. That does not quite do anything. So what this did do though, well, the reason I was trying this is because it made these reds like line up horizontally. So that was the main reason for trying that out. I didn't really look at the rest. There is a case. I haven't had any in this game. In Purtle the Pawn, we did actually have a very select few of multiple solutions for stuff. A lot of the time, they do end up being specific enough where you have to do a certain, like, actual one solution. But we haven't found one that has multiple solutions in this game yet, but I also haven't been necessarily looking for them in the same way. Is there a world where the green is like a horizontal match? I don't see how that would be possible. Don't really see how that would be possible. Yeah, because we can't even move that over anyway. Yeah, no, there's not. The green can't be because the blue has to fall down before the greens can fall down. So the green has to be vertical, pretty much. Pretty much has to be. I don't like having to move this yellow so far away. And again, I am just kind of going back to the thing that I already liked, which isn't particularly useful. The yellows aren't gonna match up. There's just nothing's close enough to where they need to be. I have to like change it up somehow, big wise, but I'm struggling. Oops. And we know this doesn't work for a variety of reasons. That's not gonna work, right? No, the yellows can't get there. And then there's like an awkward amount of stuff. This is a weird one. I want to do this because I want to do a stretch break P and then stand instead of be sitting. But I want to get this one before I do it too. I did end up getting the, I guess you probably would have saw in Discord RPV, but I did end up getting the 6-8 before I ended the stream on Friday. I don't think we're going to do this game the entirety of the stream though. I think I might end up doing like a little bit of Unite at the end, or You know, something like that. That's my guess. I did some solo Pokemon Unite games last night after I was editing for a while, and I was just like, alright, I can't edit anymore. I need to, like, chill. And, I did quite well. The frustrating thing is that, like, playing with Dem and Mario on the team makes us play teams that are, like, 5 stacks, and so we just keep losing, whereas solos, everyone's stupid, and so somehow I can, like, help enough usually to actually have us win. I've only lost once in solo, despite doing maybe somewhere between 6 to 10 games solo, so my solo record's pretty solid. I wonder if there's a world, does that make sense, where no, I don't think that makes sense, does it? No. Right? Well, is there a thing I could do here? There's like one move I have to do before this, though. We gotta figure out what the one, because this looks pretty promising, if you think about it, a little bit. There's like one move that has to be made different, though. Imagine I move this yellow and green. Blues fall down. Something has to be slightly different. Blues fall down, match. Then they fall down. We need purples to then, oh wait. Okay, I move this, blues fall. There's a red and a purple. Then the blues clear. This falls down here, this falls down here, this falls down here. So then you have red, red, purple, purple. The purples match. Oh, okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't know if that's, oh, that's so close to being, wait, that works, that works, that works. Yes! I knew there was one move that had to be made before I did it. Oh, that felt good. Ooh-wee. That felt good. That felt real good. Alright, pause. Pause on that shit. Pause on that shit. Pause on that shit. Ooh, we got there. Got there, got there, got there. Alright. Let's move mic. Wait, am I using the right thing? Let's move mic. Wait. What the? Why is this stretch break so big? Oh, okay. Microwave over here. Stretch break here. Same word to backgrounds. Okay. I have to pee really, 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 really bad, so I'll be back in a second, and then we'll do stretch break, okay? Yeah, same worlds is a little whack, but it kind of lines up with how Panel the Pawn was. It was the same thing. It like repeated the worlds, but the stages were different because they were like the secret advanced ones. So I'll be back in a moment.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
You like that? I'm glad someone was able to actually confirm. How does it sound? Because in OBS it looks a little weird to me. It looks like it might be a little like double audio or something like that. So I wasn't sure if it was okay or not. But glad to know that you at least appreciate it. I don't know if it was is it double audio weirdness? Oh no, it's good. Okay, fantastic. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna watch this one while we do a little stretch break. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of, stretch break. Up here. And this is called Cancelled Sonic the Hedgehog Games from Did You Know Gaming, a classic staple of the stretch break streams.
Sonic the Hedgehog titles over the years, including big-budget main series projects, spin-offs, and even an educational game. In this video, we'll be showcasing many of them, with new and exclusive information for a handful. The first game we're talking about is the aforementioned educational title, and no, we're not talking about Sonic Schoolhouse. Founded in July 1987 by programmers Donald Campbell and John Prince, Tiertex was a Manchester-based developer best known for converting arcade titles like Strider and Street Fighter to home computers. By 1990, the company made a name for itself by being the first developer in the United Kingdom to work on the Sega Master System, a hugely popular console in Europe. Because of this notoriety, Jeff Brown, who founded the publisher US Gold, contracted Tiertex to develop a seemingly unlikely title, an educational game for the Master System starring none other than Sonic the Hedgehog. Brown had a good connection with the then president and CEO of Sega, Hayao Nakayama, and had full permission to use Sonic's likeness in an educational game. The title that ultimately came from this was Sonic's EduSoft. Based on a series of Atari 800 games developed by Brown in the late 80s, Word Olympics and Maths for fun, Sonic's EduSoft has the player, as Sonic, competing against Robotnik's Badniks in a series of word and math problems. Besides these levels, 3 minigames are also available. One where players pop balloons, one where they try to stay on a trampoline, and one where they avoid garbage on the ground. Keep in mind that the game was developed before Sonic the Hedgehog 2, so Tiertex didn't have much to draw from. One of the members of EduSoft's small development team was programmer Jez Sherlock, who told Did You Know Gaming a little more about the game's production. According to Sherlock, EduSoft was completed as intended, but looking back at it, I realize how far from release it was. All the concepts and features were there, but things like the minigames make me cringe. I was asked to put things in that used single button controls, so it could be more simple for younger kids. They should have been better, even with the constraints. The exact reason for EduSoft's cancellation is unknown, but it's theorized that Sega believed the game would be unprofitable, and thus scrapped the project. A prototype ROM of the game was released in 2008, and the game has been available to download ever since. Before we move on to the next cancelled Sonic game, we'd like to talk about today's sponsor, Buyee. If you've ever used American sites to buy things from Japan, you've probably noticed how much sellers jack up the price. It can be a lot. This is where Buyee comes in. Buyee is a service that places orders or bids on your behalf on Japanese shopping and auction sites, then ships the item straight to you without any absurd price hikes. This
actually I have heard of this.
Amazon Japan, and Yahoo Japan Auction. So if you've been waiting to get a hold of a Japanese game or piece of merch, but don't want to pay insane rates, this service will let you get your hands on the stuff for a much more affordable price.
I don't know if I've heard of this specific version of this, but I have heard of services that do this. And I've never been able to navigate them when I've tried, but that was a long time ago, so maybe they're better now. I might actually check that out, because can't fucking buy anything on regular eBay now
North America, Europe,
in English. Everything's so overpriced because of the water bubble.
Multiple payment methods, and 4 different insurance plans to match your needs. Buyee is also giving Did You Know Gaming viewers a 2,000 yen, which is about $18 first-time purchase coupon for signing up through the link below. So if you want to try out this great service and get 2,000 yen,
I might actually try that.
Check out Buyee using our link below. And now back to the video. Another offbeat canned Sonic game is Treasure Tales, an Aztec-themed puzzle game starring the Blue Blur's sidekick, Miles Tails Prower. In late 1992, Sega began looking for Sonic titles that could be completed and shipped in time for the next year's Christmas. This was because it became apparent that Sonic the Hedgehog 3 would not be completed in time for said holidays.
Awkward.
The head of the American Sega Technical Institute at the time, Roger Hector, suggested the game should be a spin-off starring Tails rather than Sonic. Hector quickly assigned 4 developers at STI to come up with an idea for the game. Among these devs was artist Craig Stitt, who we were thankfully able to get in touch with.
The best
Stitt
picture.
told Did You Know Gaming, I pitched a puzzle/adventure idea entitled Treasure Tales to the team, but no one understood what I was suggesting. So I went back to my desk and did a quick mock-up of the isometric game I had been trying to describe and took that to the next meeting. Once everyone understood what I was suggesting, it was decided that would be the direction we took the game.
Damn, that's
I still don't remember exactly how far along Treasure Tales got. We must have gotten to some kind of first playable or proof of concept, but the screenshots I have were the ones I mocked up to show Sega. I remember doing the artwork for the levels seen in the mock-up screens, as well as animating the springboards and talking with programmers Ken Rose and Earl Stratton about the best way to animate the flames. According to Stitt, Treasure Tales got cancelled in February 1993, as STI was not large enough to be working on 5 games simultaneously.
Holy shit,
Sonic
5
3,
games?
Sonic Spinball, Treasure Tales, and 2 other cancelled projects, Spinny and Spike, and Jester. All that currently remains of the title
I think I've heard
a
of
few mock-up screens found.
I think I've heard of that Jester one before. I haven't heard of whatever that other weird one was, but I definitely heard of Jester before.
On Stitt's
Oh,
resume
whoa,
for
that
months.
looks cool. This looks cool.
1995. A few months after Treasure Tales' cancellation, Stitt would take another stab at a Sonic spin-off game. Pitched as Segapede, this game was a high-speed platformer starring a microscopic badnik named Zip. The game reused artwork from Hidden Palace Zone, a scrapped level in Sonic 2 that Stitt had done the art for. They did this to help save time during development. While Sega approved the pitch, they did not want it to be part of the Sonic universe, so they changed the name to Astropede. Astropede would spend 14 months in development, but was cancelled in 1994 due to a lack of resources.
Dude, that's they've already named like 4 canceled games from the same company. That's crazy.
Believes he has a prototype cartridge of the game somewhere in storage.
Oh, that would be
He's yet
hype.
to find it
Prototype.
as of this video. Stitt wasn't the only developer at STI who tried to pitch their own Sonic game. Shortly after the release of Sonic Spinball in November 1993, Peter Morathiat, a veteran game designer best known as the creator of Comic Zone, pitched a tie-in game for Sonic's upcoming SatAM series on ABC. Codenamed Sonic 16, the game was much
would've been
different from the
interesting.
usual Sonic experience, going much slower and relying on stealth rather than speed. After spending a few days on an Amiga
So, it does kind of look like a Wasp. But I was going to say, so Metal Gear Solid Sonic, basically? Is that what they're saying? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Sonic.
Amiga computer, Morathiat and artist John Duggan created a brief demo to show what the game could have been. A video of this demo has thankfully been preserved online by Morathiat
Dude, that's amazing that he preserved it, though. That's sick.
himself, which has Sonic sneaking through the city of Robotropolis as he attacks enemies
What a hero.
by throwing rings and shooting quills at them. Sonic 16 would eventually make its way to Sonic's co-creator, Yuji Naka, who was not a fan. As
Oof.
Morathiat explains in a 2007 interview with Sega 16, it wasn't easy to animate fast-scrolling backgrounds in the Amiga art program Brilliance, so the demo came off too slow-paced, though I always intended for it to have some fast-moving sections. From what I heard, Yuji Naka gave the design thumbs down, but
Damn.
it was probably the right
Feels bad.
decision. The cartoon wasn't even out, so banking on its success would have been premature, and too many spin-offs for a fresh new franchise are likely to do more harm than good. STI would make
True.
another attempt for a Sonic SatAM game a year later, this time for the upcoming 32X add-on. The game
I'm sorry, just that, just the
banking on its success would have been
The walk up
premature,
and then
too many spin-offs
the model
for a
looks
fresh
so
new franchise
weird.
are likely to do more harm.
I don't know if
than good.
I've seen
STI
any
would make
others that
another attempt for a Sonic Sat AM game a year later, this time for the
missed the fucking thing. I don't know if any other Sonic shoots quills like that. It kind of reminded me of the Kirby needle power-up a little bit, that like animation part. For the cereal people that I don't know, want to hear me eat something, there you go.
upcoming 32X add-on. The game was called Sonic Mars, named after the 32X's codename, and was pitched to Sega by Michael Kosaka, who'd previously worked as a designer at EA and Atari. As we can read from a document dated May 17th, 1994, the game had Sonic being sent to a virtual world to rescue his friends from Dr. Robotnik. Once there, Sonic must travel through worlds like Icebreaker Zone, Dreamweave Zone, and Fat Tuesday Zone, which featured a Mardi Gras
Fat Tuesday Zone, dude?
themed Robotnik named Banetic, who would throw barrels and necklaces at the player. Shortly after the game began production in mid-1995, Kosaka would leave Sega due to internal disputes between him and STI producer Dean Lester. Chris Sen, an STI artist in his 20s who had little to no experience as a designer, was put in Kosaka's place. Around this time, the SAT-AM elements got dropped, and development shifted to the upcoming Sega Saturn. This was the start of Sonic Extreme, probably the most infamous Sonic game that was never released.
Yo, that's a pretty big... That's a pretty big booth to not have a game come out, dude. That's, I didn't know about that.
Sonic Extreme would begin development in two separate groups, one led by Sen and programmer Offa Alon, who developed an engine for the main levels using a PC, and the other run by programmer Christina Coffin, who made a separate engine from existing Sega Saturn tools for boss levels. Several STI alums would join these groups, including artist Ross Harris, producer Mike Wallace, and composer Howard Drossin. The game's plot revolved around Sonic teaming up with an anthropomorphic cat with the unfortunate name Tiara Bubowski, as well as her father. These comrades...
Really? Tiara Bubowski? Look, I get that it was, you know, the 90s or whatever, or the late 80s, but like, Bubowski? They're really gonna try to slide Bubowski by? That's what we're gonna do?
would then retrieve the 6 Rings of Order before Dr. Robotnik got to them first. According to a 2004 interview with Sen, conducted by LostLevels.org, this story was one of about 6 or 7 storylines conceived over the course of 3 years. In 1996, Hayao Nakayama visited STI to see how Sonic Extreme was progressing. Shortly after, Nakayama ruled that the boss engine by Christina Coffin would become the base tech from the game. To make this easier for STI, the programmers were sent the development tools from Yuji Naka's Saturn title, Nights into Dreams, but this did not go well. As Mike Wallace explained in a 2013 interview with Edge Online, after 2 or 3 weeks, Sega of America president Bernie Stolar came in and told us that we had to stop using the Nights engine, that Sega of Japan was changing its mind, and that we would have to go back to using our own tech. He told...
Yikes. That's bad. That's like so many hours of time that they now cannot use. That's the kind of shit that gets a game canceled.
Told me that Yuji Naka had threatened to quit if Japan allowed us to use his technology to create a Sonic game. Determined to get the game out in time, Chris Sen and Christina Coffin spent inhumane hours in the STI building, with Coffin moving all their belongings into the office and working day and night. In August of 1996, Coffin came down with pneumonia, and Sen lost 25 pounds, with doctors telling him that he had 6 months to live. Sonic Extreme was left without its director and lead programmer, and got promptly cancelled weeks later. As a backup plan, a quick port of Sonic 3D Blast got released for the Saturn in Christmas of 1996. Coffin
Easy
and Sen
port, clap.
are thankfully both still alive and are still in the games industry to this day. Note that this game was the first of 3 cancelled Sonic games called Sonic Extreme.
What? I guess I'm not the biggest Sonic historian, but that's crazy. 3 of the same name That's a cursed name. 3 canceled Sonic games with the same name. That's nuts.
The second was a hoverboard-themed game developed for the original Xbox, which our own Liam Robertson has already made a video on that you can watch here. The third was the code name for a Sonic Riders port for the Game Boy Advance, based on the Super Speed racing game for the PS2 and GameCube. In 2003, Sega was looking to convert the game to the Game Boy Advance, as they thought it would sell well as a companion to the console versions. Backbone Entertainment, an Emeryville-based studio best known for the Death Jr. series, was one of the developers to reach out to Sega, showing them an Outrun-style engine created by one of their in-house programmers. Sega approved of Backbone's pitch and quickly put them to work on a tight schedule, giving the team level layouts and character designs to use as reference. Around 5 to 6 people were working on the port at Backbone, including artist Keith Erickson, who we were able to speak to regarding his work on the title. Erickson told Did You Know Gaming, "I think we only worked on Sonic Riders GBA for about a month before it was cancelled. Sega of Japan wanted the game to be almost entirely in 3D, even though it was a Game Boy Advance game.
Yeah, what? Dude, it's a Game Boy Advance game. What do you want? What? How are you expecting a Game Boy Advance game to be like super duper 3D? That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
We tried adding a couple of polygons to our game engine, but it wasn't enough for Sega. Since we wouldn't be able to entirely rewrite the game engine and port the game in such a limited time window, Sega cancelled the port. Despite cancelling the game, Sega was impressed with Backbone's work, and continued working with them on Charlotte's Web for the Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS.
What a fucking downgrade, dude. What a fucking downgrade. Yeah, you're working on a Sonic game. Yeah, I'm working on Charlotte's Web. I'm sorry, what was that? Purtle, what you been working on at work recently? You working video games, right? Yeah, I'm making video games. Yeah, you're partnered with Sega or something, right? You said you're something big, right? Yeah, that's what I said. That is what I said. What, did something go wrong? I mean, you mentioned you're still working on a game, right? Yeah, still working on the game. And it's still with Sega? Still with Sega? Oh yeah, of course it is. I mean, it's me. Of course I'm working with Sega. Oh, okay. So what's the game called? It's called Charlotte's Web. Oh. Sorry, it sounded like you were saying an S at first, and then you went somewhere else with that? What was it? Charlotte's Web. Ew.
All that currently remains from Sonic Riders is a mock-up title screen by artist Arvin Bautista,
Sonic
and a small flag
Extreme.
animation found on Keith Erickson's resume. It's unknown if anything else of the game still exists.
Yo, how the fuck did anyone find that information?
And a small flag animation
A flag animation found
on Keith Erickson's
on a dude's resume? That's crazy.
It's unknown if anything else of the game still exists at Backbone or Sega. Did you also know that multiple Sonic hoaxes were created by the same person, fooling the public over a period of years? Or that several believable Sonic Adventure 3 rumors circulated online for nearly a decade? For more facts, check out R2 Video's Sonic Hoaxes and Sonic Rumors.
Does not surprise me for the first one, a guy that got people twice. Dude had gifts on his resume. I mean, I could see it making sense. Resume is like a weird way to phrase it because, like, obviously it'd be like a portfolio of art stuff, right? It wouldn't be an actual resume. But, like, how did anyone find that? I don't know, these goddamn video game history preservation detectives are on the fucking case, man. Goddamn. Here we go. Back at it, though. Back at it for a little bit. Maybe last hour we'll switch over to something, I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Don't know what Dem and Mario are going to be up to, or I might just do solo. Who knows? Who knows? That was kind of interesting, though, right? This is interesting. Because you initially, my brain's like, oh, do this, and then look, there's 4, but it's like, oh, wait, that's not 4. So. What about... How would we... There we go. There it is. There it is. Easy. I don't even know if that's something that I could make into a clip, but it did feel like a funny moment. Alright, so weird standout is yellow, because there's 4 yellows. Moving this feels right, because then you have 3 of those. Moving that feels right, because you have 3 of those. And then moving that right feels right, because that's the solution. Boom! Good song, kind of a whack background, though. I like the song, though. Got some summery-ish vibes. Okay, 4 greens. 4 greens is certainly a interesting standout piece here. 4 moves is a lot of moves too. Oh. Yeah, all right. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Yeah, that's not quite there. Not quite enough, I don't think. It's funny, this is similar, I think, to one of the other ones that I got stuck on for a little bit. Something about these, like, 4 set stuff, huh? Did you do anything yesterday, RPB? I forget if I asked or not. I forgot if I inquired. Or if you were just chilling as well. Oh man. What if I do like this? No, that doesn't work because you need the blue to fall down, so it doesn't really. Chilling at parents, nice. Do you live close enough to your parents to like walk there, or did they pick you up, or did you get a ride there, an Uber or something? It would be cool if you were close enough to ride a bicycle. That'd be pretty hype. Then you'd like get a little bit of a little free bicycle ride to get there, hang out. Man. This just feels odd to me. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, an hour drive. Jeez, that stinks. They do it because they love you. So they drove to pick you up and then drove you all the way back, and then they have to drive you all the way back home and then drive back home. That's like 4 hours of driving. That's insane. Oh man, that is painful. Okay, let's think if I do like this. It's so close. It's so close to being right, but it's like not quite. You know what I mean? It's like so close. Do that, then it's like one off that way. So I feel like something along this is the right idea. You feel so guilty. Yeah, I don't think I would let them do that too many times. I don't think I would let them do that too many times. But at the same time, they're probably like, you know, what you went through was pretty scary, and so it's a rough place, and so they're, you know, the parental instincts not going away, which is fair. How did I get in this position? I dropped this. This feels so close to being right, but it's like not there. It's just not. It's just not right. Cause yeah, either I do this and it matches, or I do this and then do this and then it doesn't match that way. So is there something where I do like... No, because I can't like drop this out of the way without that happening, so it can't be that either. I still want to mess with this a little bit. Feels like there's something. Yeah, but then you only have one move left. It might mean the blue has to be horizontal, but it might just mean that I'm doing like, that this isn't even the right start. It does seem very close though, doesn't it? Seems super close. There's 2 moves left, huh? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna come together. What if I do this? Then how does that change things? No, that doesn't really work either. Doesn't really work either, does it? Because you would need this to here, and then you would need this to be a 3 match of yellow, and then the greens aren't even in the right spot, so it doesn't seem like that's correct. What if we start with this? Then what? Not quite. Oh, we did a thing, but then nothing. Like, you can't win from here with one move. So. Oops. 2 moves? Yeah, it's not quite there. I was trying to do a blue horizontal like you said. It's like kind of close, but... Oh, fuck. So what did I do? I did this. Wait, what did I do again? How did I do that? I did this. No, I did this. This. No, that wasn't even what I did. Oh, it was this, and then... Yeah, it was that and that, okay. And there's no other way for me to really do that. Because having the 2 greens next to each other doesn't work. You basically would need like a move that does green and that at the same time. Which obviously there isn't. Okay. What else haven't I tried? Yeah, it's just dark. Doesn't feel right because again you have like this blue above. You need to like move 2 pieces at the same time. We're having too many like 1 move things, you know. We need a multi-move kind of thing. You need a multi-move. Which is why I like kind of like doing that, but then it doesn't actually solve anything. And this doesn't get there either. So what did I do for that? I did this to start. Yeah, it's like you can't even do enough. Oh god. The double greens next to each other, but also vertically next to each other is the real problem. Well, I guess it's really 3 vertically next to each other, right? But they're 3 vertical is really problematic if you're trying to do a horizontal, because you have to like you just have to do so many moves. Which is why getting something that's 2 moves in one, like now all of a sudden these greens line up. Theoretically. Yeah. Yeah, only 1 move. Sorry for not talking as much. I'm just really trying to figure this thing out. It's tricky. It was kind of funny how I assume most of them are gone. I mean, if they're not, and they're lurking, that's cool too, but it was funny just how like there was so many new people for like that 20 minutes when I spent like with the clickbaity. I mean, it wasn't clickbait because it's what I did. I did have the pumpkin spice cereal, but just the like trying new pumpkin spice cereal title. Is there a world where I move this yellow off first? I don't think that's really possible. Oh, ow, my bad. Shoulder. It's actually so painful, that's crazy. I was trying to do a vertical 4 match. My category was just chatting. I didn't see how many viewers I had. I usually hide that, but I mean I could tell from like there was like a bunch of new people chatting compared to usual. Bunch of new faces, which is cool. Though some of the things they were saying were a little weird, but yeah, so like already this feels like this can't be a winning line. This already feels like it can't be a winning line. Yeah. I would imagine they all left after. I mean, there could be some people lurking, but I doubt that. Which is fine. Like, it's not. They were asking me like, "Hey, are you gonna do more cereal stuff?" Like, so they would have stayed, but no, I'm playing games. Don't see any unfamiliar usernames. Oh, you check the usernames. Oh, I see. Actually, hold on a second. If I did this, no. If we had one more move, no, that wouldn't work either. No, alright, never mind. Should have had more cereal. I mean, technically I could have, right? I have the cereals for the next cereal stream. I think I've showed you some of them, right? I'll show you like a couple now, because they're easy to grab. And they're odd. Oh, upside down. My bad. They're in bags. But I bought these so long ago. I bought them so long ago. Like all the cereal, I mean, RPB knows because of the sub channel in Discord, but I've had, when I did the previous cereal stream, I still already had all of the cereals for the next one. I had like 16 different cereal boxes already. and we only had 7 or 8 of them in the last stream, so. The pumpkin spice one I grabbed, so a couple reasons I did the pumpkin spice thing today. One, I saw it and I was like, all right, I don't have pumpkin spice things ever because they're usually coffee, lattes, cookies, just like really unhealthy things, or things that I don't like I don't drink coffee and stuff. And I was like, okay. I also like haven't seen, you know, like I haven't seen a cereal time video on it or something. Maybe it's already been a thing. I didn't actually have the time to like Google if this is a first time appearance or if this is something that's been around for years. But I was like, all right, look, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna do it this weekend, you know, August 29th, and then try to get a video out this week for it so that I'm like, boom, right at the beginning of September. So if it is a new cereal, then I would like get people that are looking into that. 5 head. Anyway, this puzzle is fucking unbeatable, huh? One more move. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, look away for 20 seconds. This, like, whatever we're calling this thing, inside, under my scapula, like, in my, deep within my upper left back here is, I don't know what oh my god. Certain movements are so much more painful than others, but it's not enough to the point where I'm like, it's not enough where I can like know, like, you know, if you like hurt your wrist or something and like you can't turn it one way, like it's obvious, it's like an easy thing to like not do. But because it's such a large part of your body and you use it for so many movements, you like will instinctually do something and then you're like, oh, like, oh god, that was painful. Hey Elemental, how's it going? We're on a very difficult puzzle right now. It is problematic. God, it's so close. We've done this a few times. Been stuck on this is the only one we've really been stuck on today, right? The problem is the triple vertical. If we're trying to make it a horizontal match, it like requires so much effort to do that. Let's think. If I do this and do this, now that's just vertical there, so that doesn't really work. And it just doesn't, that doesn't do anything either. Okay. No, that doesn't work either, does it? That doesn't work either, does it? I still can't figure out. I mean, I assume we want this green to be a horizontal match, but it seems very hard to make that happen. Yeah. Seems very hard to make that happen. Seems very difficult to make that happen. No? What you been up to, Elemental? Anything juicy? Anything juicy? No, that doesn't work either. No, it doesn't work. Damn. We're stuck. I just need to do something really weird. I just gotta do something like that doesn't make sense until I see it, kind of a thing. I don't know what it is though. I gotta do weird stuff. Hold up. No, 2 moves though? I don't think it's possible to do this in 2 moves. It's this again, but... Ah, fuck. This is hard. Oh? No. Not quite. I don't think there's a way to change that though, right? No, nothing there. I feel like I've done every permutation. Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. This. Nope. Oh man, I wish I could just know if the greens were supposed to be a vertical match or a horizontal match, but we don't know yet. Both matches are possible, but neither of them are giving us something that looks like a solution. There's 4, so there's no other way to do it. It's either just it's vertical or it's not. You know what I mean? Oh. What about 3 moves? Man, it just doesn't work, does it? Yeah, because then that does that. Nope. Does this have slightly different rules than Purtle the puzzle? Because you found a Purtle the pawn puzzle solver and didn't find a solution? No. The rules are the same, only left and right. The rules are the same, I'm pretty sure. Means the solver isn't good enough, and this is because this is an advanced puzzle. Wah. It's just so unlikely that the solve is vertical. It's just very, very unlikely that it involves a vertical green match. Four moves, yeah, 4 moves. Oh, maybe I wasn't showing you that it was 4 or something. Maybe I didn't go back the whole way. let's think about this. The blues are already in the right spot. The green is under the blue, which is kind of interesting. No hintsies. No hintsies yet. No hints yet. No hints yet. And if I do ask for a hint, it would probably be if it's vertical or horizontal, but I don't even want that yet. No different than pressing hint? It's different than pressing hint, because the hint could give me just like what the first move is. Whereas if I asked you for a detail on how the end is, as far as like, oh, is the green match horizontal or vertical? It's like a bit of a different hint. Because then I still at least have to figure out the moves, but know that, you know, that gets rid of a whole set of stuff that I'm trying to try. The more time goes on, the more I'm thinking it's not a, it just seems so unlikely or almost even impossible for the green to be a vertical match. So I'm pretty sure it's a horizontal green match. Which is why initially I was like, all right, well, if it's a horizontal green match, this just needs to go away. Like straight up. 3 moves. 1, 2, 3. That's too many. I would need 4. What about 1? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. No. It does put all the greens in the right slot. The blues aren't in the right place, or the blue doesn't get matched that way though. Yeah, and you can't have, you need the blue vertical to happen. 1, 2, yeah, that doesn't quite work. Did we play Purtle the Pawn on the GameCube? No, we did the SNES one. On Nintendo Switch Online. That doesn't feel like that's a good starting move. That doesn't feel like a good starting move. It's kind of crazy how long ago the Purtle the Pawn was. I don't even, either it was early 2020 or late 2019, right? Probably, I don't know. Two moves is just not enough moves here. It's just not enough moves. Oh, fucking Christ, that hurt. What about this? This? Oh. Alright, never mind. That doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. This is what I was like, oh wait, that doesn't work. And then that doesn't work because of that. It took 581 attempts. That's a lot, maybe. I don't know, is that a lot? I have no idea. doesn't work that way. Yay. One piece left. There's been plenty of ways to get one piece left that I just don't even bother with, though. I don't think that's ever gonna be the first move. I can pretty confidently say that. Because then you just have two greens next to each other in two spots, which is pretty much impossible to deal with, right? It's like pretty much impossible to win from that point. So pretty confident that this or this is not the first move. It does a
Congratulations!
Shit. Wait, why didn't it?
Congratulations!
Oh, 5 bits. I don't know why you don't know why you had the money. I don't know why the alert didn't show up. Kinda wanna try it again.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Why doesn't it? Alright, hold on, let me try something else.
Savage, yes. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yes. Sassy, moody,
Huh. Hold on, let me, what? Why is the alert thing broken? That doesn't make no sense. Alright, let me, thank you, of course, but I do want to fix it. Let's go here for a second. And test, Also, sounds like the alerts are really loud. Okay, so that works. Oh, behind the game layout? You're probably right. You're right, I'm pretty sure.
Congratulations!
Pro streamer by the way. Also, how loud is that? Is that like really, really loud? For some reason, the stream, what is it I'm using? Streamlabs. Ow. Loud like in a bad way, is what I'm asking. Yeah. Because when you do the Streamlabs thing where you can like test the alert, it like does not test. The test does not come across the same way that an actual alert does, and it's really stupid. So yeah. Anyway, just don't donate bits, I guess. Because I don't think there's any. Well, I guess I could do this and then like try and do it, change it now, but feels like it never works half the time. The sub alert, the like, yes, that one that was happening. That's good if that wasn't so loud. Would you believe me if I told you, actually I could just show you. Would you believe me if I told you that the congratulations is at 2% volume and I can't make it lower than that without making it 0? And how this is stupid? Like how do you have this so shitty that I can't make it quieter than that? Garbage. Yeah, don't donate, just subscribe. For free with Twitch Prime. Yeah, I did it. The puzzle is done. There it is. Now we've done that setup a bunch of times. This. Yeah, no. So, couple things that stick out is like the green match can't be the first match, right? The green match is probably gonna be the last one. So the first one either has to be the yellow or the blue. And it's like, okay, then you get that, and it's like almost there. But like, how am I gonna get the yellow on top? You kind of can't get the yellow on top. You know what I mean? You can't really get the yellow on top. So then, if you can't get the yellow on top, Yeah, but then you're just like way off. So what did I do? I did this, this, and then I had done this. That's what it was. Okay. Well, what if I move this one first, then this one? Oh, but then, yeah, then you have the green in the way. Then you have the green in the way. That feels like sort of right. But like order of operations or something. So what was it? When I did this, this. Yeah, and then that doesn't quite work. Because then, yeah, it's just not there. And then if I did this, and you know, whatever, that doesn't quite work. Not yet. I feel like I'm getting a little closer. Pretty soon though, probably, right? Pretty soon, probably. I mean, I don't mind just never getting a hint. I did get it eventually. Ouch. I appreciate it though. We're getting somewhere though. You can see we're kind of getting somewhere. We have like these two paths that are like almost there but not quite there. I wonder, is there a world where we can like? No, not really. Unless no, that doesn't work either. No. Maybe this is a bait now? Maybe this just isn't how this works. Yes! PUMPKING is a really good emote, I agree. I like PUMPKING. Let's go, no hints, baby. Don't ask me to do that again, though. I already forgot how to do it. I already forgot how to do that. I have no idea. Okay, you guys look at this. I have to pee really quick. Back, and yes, my sore is back. Sorry, my back is sore. I think I want to change the bits thing anyway. Like, congratulations isn't even, it doesn't even really make sense, does it? If I just change it, then I would only have to deal with the fact that it's too loud and I can't make it softer without, I guess, editing the audio of the file and then re-uploading it. So interesting thing about this one is that they're all 3 matches. Because there's 6 blues, 3 perps, 3 hearts. So, in theory, can have all matches of 3s without having really done anything yet. No, this won't work. Purples are too far away, but something like that maybe. Something like that could be in the cards. Could be in the cards. Get it? Because actually, why is it a triangle? At first I thought with the hearts and diamonds it was like, you know, symbols for the deck of cards, but then there's a triangle. Definitely not a spade. Excuse me. Sorry, again. Okay. So these blue verticals, I guess, would match. But then these blue verticals wouldn't. And this blue's in the way. So for example, if you went like, boom. Oh no, but then that doesn't work because of that. Alright, never mind. Never mind, never mind. For scrap all of that. It was bad anyway. I think this blue is gonna be doing stuff over there. Let's see, if I go like... how does this fall? Blues fall... If purple is... here, then you want purple, heart, this. Oh, it's close. It's close, right? If I somehow move the blue over, we're almost there. So was there a different move to do? Because all I did was like one move. So that was the only awkward part. Yeah. So the thing that makes that awkward is that you like want to do this, but then you want to move that over one as well. There isn't really a way to do that that we know of yet. I guess unless... Think about that. You do this, this, this. No, that doesn't work either, does it? Because then we could do this, but then the reds aren't in the right place. How would you do a red followed by... See, the reason you can't do red first is because the purples are gonna be in the way. Unless you did like this? Okay, there you go. There you go. Pretty quick after that other one we got stuck on. All three matches here. All three matches here. The bait move is definitely this. So that probably means that's not what we do. Probably means that's not what we do. Yellows have to be a horizontal match somehow. Let's think. Hello? No. No. Now these line up, these line up. It's close. Close. Right? Because all of these would line up in cascade. The problem is, how do we get the yellow down? You can't. With, I mean, I can move one over, but then, then that's it. Then that's it. Does that work? No. Close, but not quite. What if I did this instead, then this, and then this? No, also doesn't work. Okay. Also does not work. So the bait move still kind of seems like bait move, but it kind of had some sauce with it as well. It certainly feels like the red match can't really do anything but that. Or you like move reds over like that or something. This bottom right red feels like it's not gonna be moving at all. Unless you like blot this all the way over and then switched. That kind of happened in the last puzzle too, where I was like, well, there's no way to do that unless maybe, and then boom, there it is. Unless maybe, oh, there's the solution. All right, so 4 reds, 4 blues, 3 greens, huh? There's like part of me that just feels like the greens are gonna fall down vertically in a weird sort of manner. But I don't actually have any proof to that, so it's probably not actually true. Especially because I don't even really see how this would be possible at this point, so. Let's see, if I did this, then this, the blues will match up. But there's nothing really, it's like almost something, but not really. Let's see. No. How about no? So green is above this bottom red, huh? That is interesting to think about. The red here is covered by the greens. So you sort of think that the reds then have to match after the greens? Reds have to match after the greens? And the green can't be horizontal unless it's like a cascade kind of thing later on, or like a pull off, but it's like basically impossible. So, to do a 4 vertical red, you would have to like have a red here. Wait, this is actually it, but the green needs to be, fuck, how am I gonna get the green in the right spot? You need like, so you're gonna pull the green this way. And then this phone. It's so close. I'll just show you what I mean. It's like very close. Oh, yeah, and then if you had pulled the green to the right so that the blue could fall, then it's like not gonna work there either. It's very close. Very close. But then that's not gonna work because now the red is like not in the right spot there either. So yeah, my thought is we don't do the bottom move for sure. There feels like something along the lines of what I just did are probably the way to go. So what if we do it the opposite way? Again, close but no cigar. What did I just do? Okay, okay. That wasn't what I did, but... Yeah, not quite it. Oh. It's definitely something like that. I just gotta figure out the right first move, I guess. Four moves. Kind of have to pull that one. But then that's gonna make that not work. God. It's like so close to being right. It's so close to being right. How do I do that without the green moving? No, that'd be a 3 red match. Whew. Oh, RPB, this one's close. It certainly makes me feel like this match is not what you're doing, though. It's, oh, dude, how is it not, you know, how is it not this? How is it not this? Obviously, it can't be that. And then we know it's not that either. Can I do... Let's think about this. No, because you gotta... No, it doesn't work either. That, dude, that has to be the way you trigger it, though, with the red on either side and then you pull in. It's gotta be, it's gotta be. Also, moving this is no different than moving that one to start, so it doesn't really matter. Like, there's no difference in trying that. So, ouch. What if I did like this? Then that also doesn't really do anything. Do I just have to start looking something else now? That seems crazy, because that seems so close. It's just the start has to be different, huh? That's interesting. It's different. It's not correct, but it is different. It's an interesting idea. I don't think there's anything I really do about that. Do that drop. Do that drop. We might end on this one for the last one and then do a stretch break and then play something else for the last hour. I feel like that's probably the plan. Second big stuck of tonight, maybe? Forget. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh, man. So either I'm getting baited by this 4 vertical red thing, or there's just like a tiniest of tweaks that need to be made. Let's think about this. So the blue is under the green, which means the blue would have to match before the greens if they were to cascade horizontally together. So for that to be the case, you would need either the greens to be like way over doing their own thing, There's not enough moves. Or you need the blues to be separated. Right. Not enough moves. There's not enough moves. Solve it. What is Tanty supposed to stand for? It's an emote I am not aware of, apparently. There's like not enough moves to do what I want to do. It's like I want to pull that out, but then now the greens aren't close enough. Because if... Alright, hold on. If we need the greens match first, is that even possible? Drop that. The only way for the greens to match first would be like something like this. But then you need, there's just not enough moves. You need to get the green under the blue. And that's not gonna work. It's like a riot. It's like fire. Oh. Is that supposed to be like a temper tantrum? It kind of looks like it's basically Peepo Cheer, but with like the nodder's like face or whatever. It's kind of funny. There's the part of me that like wants to start trying new things, but then there's the other part of me that's like, dude, how is it not gonna be that though? Come on, bro. Tantrum, yeah. It looks too much like Pepe G. It looks too much like there's like the Peepo Cheer or whatever. Or it's not Peepo Cheer, but like the cheering one that does that same motion with the arms. Wait, is it Peepo Cheer? Maybe it is Peepo Cheer or something. I don't remember. Or Dankies? Is it Dankies? Is that what it is? Maybe I'm thinking Dankies. I could use a dank solution to this puzzle right now. I could use that. Alright. We've tried many close solutions. So close yet so far. Wait a second. This is it. See, I knew it had to be blue bottom. I knew it had to be blue bottom. I'm glad I stuck to it. That I knew that, like... that the 4 red just felt like it was way too right to be a different way to solve it. Felt way too right. 5 reds, 4... What is this? 5 reds, 4 yellows, 4 blues? Gross. So let's see, how would you even... Let's see. Oh, only 1 move left? I was thinking, like, you could do a T if I had another move. Let's think. I did it. I'm the best! I wanted to give this a couple seconds before we just give up. I knew that it had to be an L, dude. It had to be an L. L or T there, had to. It's nice to get a quick one after getting stuck for so long. 4 blues, 6 red, 6 green. Oh. Oof. This one might be rough though. Oh wow, only 3 moves. That did not even really register. I'm just gonna YOLO this for a second. Okay, it's not correct. Not correct, not correct. Not correct, not correct. I was mostly focused on like the 4 horizontals. Well, this makes the reds like this could match with this one, and then this one match with this one. Makes me think that this blue is gonna drop, but doesn't really work because let's see, 2 moves. I do like this first move. Just like, where's this blue gonna go? Like if I do this, right, then this stuff happens and like isn't quite what we want. Things are just out of order. Things are out of order, boss. But what if I did like this and then this? Does that help? No. What if I do this one and then this one? Does that help? No. I'm just trying to keep things lined up, not really looking where they go after the fact. I don't really want to move the green. Blue match on the... No, I guess red match is really on the bottom, huh? So you almost want like... It just doesn't quite work out right. You like want this out of the way so that... But then... Like you want to like pull this so, and then like pull and like have the green like... Yeah, maybe that first move isn't the right move then. It feels so right though. How is that not right to move? How is that not going to be the right move? So we do this to see this again. Right, and then that's not going to work because... Right, and then, yeah. Alright. What if, so then if I do this and this, what does it look like again? Right. Right. And if I do this? Oh, right. Then the greens and the reds don't quite match up. And what if I do this? Nothing happens, that's why. Right. 3 moves is not many moves, though. Oh, man. That was painful. If I do this and then try to sneak this under... Yeah, it doesn't work. Also, it just felt like it was too fancy. Red on the very bottom, huh? So if you had like a blue here, 3 greens, a blue, and then a red. 3 greens. A blue. No, because the blue needs to be way down. Or I guess, yeah, no. Yeah, no. That's not how that's gonna work. This. You need like... But you need a green out of the way too. Oof. Wait, I said I was gonna stop though. I said I was gonna stop. I almost forgot. Alright, looks like this one's taking a little bit longer, so we'll save it up. We'll do a quick stretch. And then I think maybe we'll do something a little else to end the evening. So, oh, is Vicious here? Vicious, I need a confirmation that you're here before I do this next video for stretch break. I don't want to do, you know, a cereal time video and not have you be here, you know? He loves those. If that's the case, then we can do this one. This one was pretty cool. Though I guess I have to check for DMCA. You were absorbed into TikTok? Oh, I was asking about Vicious. And then also I was saying that I said that I was stopping after 206, and then I did 207, and then I was starting to do 208, and then I was like, wait, I'm supposed to stop. Have you been up Mount Washington before, RPB? I actually don't know if I have or not. I actually don't know if I have.
Here we go.
But, Travis Pastrana's record run. Oh, okay, Vicious is here. Never mind. We're ready. Vicious is here. He heard the code word cereal time. He knew. Krispy Kreme cereal.
What's up, cereal heads? Today we're going to talk about new Krispy Kreme cereal from Kellogg's. Now, before you get too excited, this cereal isn't available here in the US. It's only available in Mexico. But I've done international cereals before, so I'm going to make a brief video about this one because it's a fun, recognizable American brand. Maybe the licensing in the US is just too hard to negotiate, or maybe this is just a test run in Mexico and eventually it'll come to the US. There's no way to know. Now, I'm not going to bore you with the history of Krispy Kreme because I'm sure you're all familiar with their donuts. Their glazed donut is probably their most popular one. I'm not obsessed with their donuts, but I do enjoy a warm glazed Krispy Kreme donut from time to time. Now, whether or not that glazed donut makes for a good cereal, well, that remains to be seen. Of course, as we talked about on this channel, there have been numerous donut cereals released in the past, so this isn't a particularly new concept. We've had powdered donuts, chocolate donuts, cinnamon donuts, pink donuts, even maple bacon
powdered
donuts.
donuts.
But the only glazed donut cereals I recall come from the 1980s. There was a glazed version of Dunkin' Donuts cereal from 1988.
Dunkin' Donuts.
About that one. And there was also Dinky Donuts, which came out in the early 80s. I've never made a video about Dinky Donuts because unfortunately I've never been able to find a box of that cereal. And also there was a test box made for a honey glazed version of Donuts cereal, Donuts with a Z. But unfortunately that version never made it to market. But that is another cereal that I definitely need to make a dedicated video about. But enough about other donut cereals, let's talk about this Krispy Kreme cereal. So first off, the box design is simple and clean. It's really recognizable as a Krispy Kreme donut cereal. From the box art here, it looks like it's just a bowl of the delicious glazed Krispy Kreme donuts in miniature form. You can see everything here is in Spanish because it's from Mexico. It says up here it's new special edition. And up here in this corner, it has a note from the health secretary saying this cereal is excess calories and excess sugar. Mexico's actually pretty good with their healthy labeling.
They are actually. They really are. We should have that in the US.
Down in Mexico, which is sad for someone like me who loves the mascots, but it's actually a pretty responsible decision.
I agree with everything he's saying, and also that yeah, Mexico's actually really good for some reason about labeling products. Like they have to like be more honest and shit. It's kind of cool. And it I don't know, it would help. It would definitely help. It looks stupid and a lot of people would scoff at it, but it actually does make a difference.
in helping to curb the marketing of sugary cereals to children. And some Mexican versions of our cereals also have less sugar in them. It's an admirable attempt by their health department and probably something that American politics will prevent from ever happening here in the US. Now there's one more thing about this packaging that I feel I have to mention. Remember how I talked about Cream Crunch from Kellogg's and how the name for that cereal was a bit of a blunder? Well, this one kind of follows the same pattern in an unfortunate way. Kellogg's Krispy Kreme. You got 3 Ks there right on the front of the box. Maybe you just don't put Kellogg's there on the front. I don't know. As a marketer, I would just do my best to avoid the alliteration of 3 Ks. Now let's check out the back of this box real quick.
That's not the greatest.
With Kellogg's tonight, the family enjoys donuts. And then there's a coupon you can cut out for a half a dozen original glazed Krispy Kreme donuts. Now, unfortunately, this coupon isn't valid here in the US, but don't forget, if you show your vaccine card at a Krispy Kreme store, you get a free glazed donut. This offer supposedly runs to the end of the year, so if you haven't claimed your free Krispy Kreme donut yet with your vaccine card,
I don't even know if there's a Krispy Kreme
let's
near
open up
me.
this box and take a look. So here's what a bowl of Krispy Kreme cereal looks like.
Wow, those don't
these
look...
donuts don't look anything like those glazed donuts on the front of
Yeah.
the box. They don't have a sheen to them, and they don't look very glazed at all.
They
look
don't.
like big, thinner Fruit Loops. Let's hit them with some
That's
milk and give them a
exactly
try.
what I was thinking as he was describing it. I was like, they just look like Fruit Loops.
Okay, so I don't hate this cereal. They don't live up to the Krispy Kreme glazed donut flavor. It's not anything like that rich, buttery donut that melts in your mouth. But the flavor isn't horrible. It's not super sweet like American cereals. If you didn't tell me this was a Krispy Kreme donut cereal, I don't think I'd be able to guess. It just kind of tastes like a generic sugary cereal.
That's
The
a...
milk definitely helps. I think the
That's a... Might be not obvious what he just said there, but I think that's a good tip for me to think of in the future. The idea of, if you gave this to me and didn't tell me what it was, I wouldn't be able to guess that it was X cereal, or that it was supposed to be X flavor. That's something I should keep in mind. Cause like for the pumpkin cereal, for example, if you had me guess what flavor it was supposed to be, I don't think I would have been able to guess that it was pumpkin. Like, I would have been able to guess that it was, cinnamony and maybe like a ginger or a nutmeg or something. But I don't think I would have been able to guess that it was pumpkin. You loved Honey Nut Cheerio ones. Oh, the cereal, dude, yeah, those were so good. The Cinnamon Toast Crunch ones and the Honey Nut Cheerios ones were the best by far. Those cereal bars. Oh my god, dude. I used to have those for sure when going camping and shit. So good. So good. Dude, I don't know how they convinced parents that, like, cause you know what it was? It was like, oh, granola bars are healthy, even though like they weren't. Like Chewy bars or whatever. And then like the cereal bars happen, and then I don't know. I feel like people just like let those sneak through. I don't remember if I've ever had a Kudos bar. What does that one look like again? Oh, yeah. Okay, so these... Good call. My parents did not get these. But if they were at a friend's house, I was like, oh, let's go! And M&M one was definitely my go-to. Also, this picture looks amazing. But yeah, had M&Ms in it. Yeah. We didn't have the Kudos bars in our house. We would have the Chewy bars, but usually not like, usually one of the variety packs that had the raisin ones, the chocolate chip ones, and then, I don't know, peanut butter or something maybe? But even then, at some point they like realized like, okay, these things are all like really bad, but we still want a granola thing, so they would get Nature Valley bars, which I still think are like, obviously they're not the most healthy, but compared to the others, they're like not as bad. Like they're high calorie dense, yes, yada yada yada. Definitely sugar because they're stuck together with like honey or syrups and things, but
The longer they sit, the better they'll get. Which is hard for me to say since I'm someone who doesn't like soggy cereal and prefers my cereal to stay crunchy. But at the end of the day, you aren't really missing anything if you live in the US and you can't get this cereal. So don't lose any sleep over it. Maybe Kellogg's will eventually bring a version to the US if they can figure out the licensing. Who knows? We'll see. What are some other fast food chains that you'd like to see the cereal companies license to make cereals out of? We've had Dunkin' Donuts, Tim Hortons with Timbits up in Canada.
I haven't tried the Dunkin' Donuts ones. I'm never going to. Because they're just both coffee related. And
my personal choice would probably be IHOP. It's a good breakfast chain, and there's been a serious
that'd be
lack
pretty
of
good.
pancake-inspired cereals throughout the years. In fact, I don't think we've ever had a pancake-inspired cereal. But I think I'd go with IHOP over something like
hype.
Waffle House just because of the uniqueness of a pancake cereal. What are your thoughts? Any chains you'd like to see make a cereal? Let me know down in the comments below.
This guy's pretty smart.
That's gonna do it for this new Krispy Kreme donut cereal from Mexico. If you live in Mexico, pick it up and let me know what you think. If you're here in the US, I don't really recommend buying it online. The shipping's not worth it. Okay, well, that'll do it. As always, thank you for watching. And until next time,
stay crunchy. Stay crunchy. Okay. Cool. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, dude, those cereal. Oh, man. In the cereal aisle, I've been seeing these, like the cereal brands, like there are the cereal bars still, but they've branched out into like even crazier shit. I mean, I've shown in Discord the, for example, the, there was like cereal oatmeals or something of like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Fruit Loops? I don't know. There was like 4 different ones. Cocoa Puffs and then something else. There was a bunch of different ones, but we're going to switch over to a new game. And we'll see how it is. Fun fact, I believe September 1st or September 2nd, Blastoise will be coming out. So that's kind of cool. Dun 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 dun. So that's cool. Log in. I should actually check out the store for a moment. Dude, I got 22K. I'm fucking stacked. I don't know what I would get though. Oops. Oops, it's easy. I don't think I'm gonna get anything right now anyway, but you know what I should do? I haven't really checked done battle prep in a little bit. Let's check these hold items. Upgrade? Yeah, just a little bit. Grade 6, that gets like a special upgrade or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Oh, at level 10 it gets like an actual significant upgrade. Okay, okay. I think we'll end up doing ranked here. Some wise glasses, XP share. What does this do again? When the Pokemon is not in combat, it's granted a shield that nullifies special attack damage. Oh shit. Okay. It's pretty good. I actually should learn what these things do. I don't have these items yet anyway, but anyway. I guess let's just do some of our own shit here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should tag buddy 9? Question mark? And see if they're on. Oh, I should check if they're on via friends list, I guess, too. I haven't gotten to play with Hitman yet. So it'd be nice to finally play with him once, but I don't know if he's gonna be busy or whatever. On a completely unrelated note, I think Jake Paul is fighting tonight in a boxing match. But I don't think that's happening until like really late for us, East Coast wise, so probably not worth it to stay up for. I'm not gonna stay up for it, no way. If it was like, if the fight started at like 10 p.m. Eastern, then maybe I'd be down, just cause like it probably wouldn't be that long. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be way later than that, and I haven't actually watched a single fight of the Pauls. I've seen clips at most. I think the only thing I actually really saw was the clip of Jake maybe getting Nate Robinson. That was kind of embarrassing. Former Celtic. Former Celtic got beat up bad. Alright, let's do a solo ranked. I'm expert class 3 now. I gained all the points I lost playing with Mari and Dem, and then got a rank up. Do I follow fighting? Not really, no. Like I'll watch I tend to, if I can stay up for it, watch what was it, like Tyson Fury versus what's his name? Like those ones were gonna be always gonna be good. Some of the MMA ones now and then. I really want this guy to move up Snorlax. Nice. Nice. Oh, don't go Crustle though. Okay, we need... Oh god, this team is so gross. This is a bad team. Man, I don't know if I'm supposed to Snorlax here or Venusaur. Like, I kind of want a Venusaur, but at the same time, I don't, because Snorlax is my bread and butter. But this is gonna be a problem. I think we're just not gonna have enough damage, which is why I wanted to go Venusaur. Oh, their team is so much better, dude. Their team is so much better. The only good thing is that both teams have a Pikachu, so those like balance out. The Crustle, I guess the Cinderace kind of matches Greninja. It's just more the Ninetales with Crustle or Wigglytuff with Crustle, I guess. Also, Snorlax doesn't fit quite as well here because our guys that are attacking are more single target than multi-target, so me getting like a big stun on multiple people isn't as useful as if we had like a Gardevoir who can drop like a little thing where I stunned people and hit a bunch of people at once. So I'm not feeling great about this one. Also, this Crustle guy like isn't fucking connecting, so that's great too. It's great too. Yeah, not feeling good about this one. Sock Cooker. The Greninja name. Nice. Nice. What was it? Oh, you were on TikTok. That's right. How do you even use... When you use TikTok, what do you do? Like, do you just go to whatever the... Almost like you would go to like YouTube suggested, but you do... Wow, this Crustle is not connected. That's great. Alright, so we just automatically lose. That's cool. Okay. That's great. That's great. No, you go to the top one, you dumb fuck. You dumb fuck. You stupid idiot. Did he steal theirs? Is that what he did? I hate you. I don't like my teammate already. The algorithm brings you. Man, you made this so much worse. And now you're gonna steal this Score Bunny's jungle? This Machop's a dick. I might as well get a hit on it if he's gonna kill it. Oh, kill this puff. Alright, that was a big win. Alright, that kind of negated all the bad things that happened. Nice, and I got the big B. That's good. Yeah, you're gonna probably diamond chop. That's probably my fault for not attacking him there. I should have done that instead of... Now butt slam both. This Machop's not coming back, I guess. Damn. Oh man, this Machoke is doing nothing too. Kill this bitch. Oh, I didn't get my dunk. Alright, let's kill this thing. This Machoke is crazy, though. This dude is so aggressive. I mean, I guess he's got it down. He's got it down. But shit, man. You crazy. Man, it's crazy. I guess he knows if I get a stun here. Look at that combination. And this guy just used his ult for no reason. Alright, I guess we're doing good. How's top doing? Yeah, run back, run back. Oh shit, he ulted. Guy's crazy. No! Dude, almost had the great escape. This Machoke champ didn't come to fight back. If they just backed when I said to back, then we all would have lived there and they wouldn't have got the dunk, but oh well. Not gonna listen to a fat old Snorlax. I do feel better about our team now, though. We had the early owning, so as long as we don't let them get too much XP and shit. It's not really worth fighting. We're not getting any XP if we're fighting. I'm just gonna back. Back and then jump. Rest of the team is not trying to do this Dreadnought for whatever reason. Alright, the fight over the Dreadnought begins. Oh my god. Cinder is doing so much damage. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, they're gonna cap bottom. Oh, no wonder we lost the fight. Machamp's not in it. Unless he just respawned. I guess that could have been what happened. Problem is, this team just wants to fight, so we're not actually scoring much. Like, this is not worth fighting. Like, why are we fighting this? Alrighty, I'm gonna back. Oh my god, dude. We've been like winning so many fights and then now like Machamp's just like doing his own thing. So now we haven't got many caps since then. Now Pikachu's tapping top. It's great. It's great.
What a goal!
All right. Okay. I haven't gotten any levels in so long. Okay, this Machamp's just gonna fight and die. I can't help you, bro. And look, now we don't have our Machamp for the final fight. It's awesome. They are doing it. Alright, that was good. Alright, I have to ult or I'm gonna die, and I died because I was stunned and couldn't ult. Alright, our Machamp's coming in at least. Kill the Pikachu, flash over, do zap. Should be able to do zap unless their Machamp comes in and steals it. Now Ninetales is back. Oh boy. Crustle, what are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Oh, this Greninja is gonna get it. Oh. We're just not gonna do Zapdos, fellas? If you actually did a fight together, we could have actually fucking killed people, but instead... Oh, they surrendered, thank God. Whew. We weren't ahead by that much. I mean, if we got the Zapdos, we would have, but whew, that was scary vicious. It was a good start. It was a great start first like 4 minutes maybe. But then like people just, this Pikachu would just start running in. Crustle would just start running in like crazy. Dude, look at the badges I have though. Holy moly. I don't even know what those mean, but take it. I did not have a great opportunity to get any other big caps, so that was kind of the reason that happened, but alright, I guess we just go again, right? Whew. We go again. Maybe we can get to the next class. I was right about damage to some degree. Like, pretty much only our Machamp and Cinderace did any damage, so when they died, you could tell we weren't able to kill basically anything. I'm not a huge fan of what I'm seeing here. I wonder if the top 3 are a set of guys. Alright, he's going bottom, so then I'll go top. This can work. It's a little awkward maybe, but I think it can work. I think we do enough damage where I shouldn't go Venusaur. The double stun is interesting. Badge means you're OP. Maybe. Probably not. I don't think it does. But I appreciate the I appreciate the you know, backing me up. Okay. Their team isn't perfect either. They have a Pikachu, but they also have an Eldegoss. And they also have a Greninja, but we have a Greninja. We have a cat, but they have a cat. I like our replacements. I like Snorlax, Wigglytuff, Charizard over Crustle, Pikachu. Eldegoss is quite good though. Still. They do, let's see, they have Crustle is melee, Zerawa is like hat melee, but not really melee. Dude, Zerawa is so trash. It looks like a fucking Digimon, dude. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like that it's a Pokemon. Alright, let's see if he knows what to do. No, he doesn't. He doesn't know what to do. You fucking dumbass. Fucking cat players, dude. You dumb bitch! You dumb bitch! Why are you and your Charizard loading different colors than the rest? Never mind, it's gone. Yeah, I don't know how the loading works, but what I do know is that I hate this cat player for not doing the optimal start. Fucking everything up and then making me look bad because I died. Fucking cats, dude. Fucking cats. Uh-oh. Fucking cats, man. You better let me get this bubble. Okay, okay, okay. We can get him, we can get him. Let's go. 3v2? Let's go, cat. Redemption arc, redemption arc. Redemption arc for the cat. Oh, well, now cat's doing stupid things. You gonna need me to save you? You're gonna die anyway. Got it. Got it. Got him. You can get this Crustle if I can get my thing off in time. Alright, alright. Didn't quite get there. Is Cat OP? Not really. Like, he can be good, but he's not OP. Let's go. Redemption. Oh shit. Uh-oh. They're all gonna die. I can watch him do this Dreadnought if he's going to do it. Oh shit, he's level 9. Okay, somehow I was stunned. I guess I should have flashed. I cannot teach you how to play Slowbro because I've never played Slowbro. What I can tell you is that if you're playing Slowbro, you should probably be using the Surf move. Because when that has 3 stacks, it's pretty annoying. Their cat is so over leveled. Yeah, we are gonna lose if we can't target this cat. Oh, they haven't done it yet? Don't start it, don't start it. That was unfortunate. No one, like, you gotta pounce on cat when cat's there, dude. Kill this fucking cat, somebody. Dude, if literally any of our characters that do damage were down here, cat was dead. Oh my god, man. It's these fucking people, man. Cat's over leveled, it's over. Our cat decided not to do anything. Now you're down here too late. We've been fighting over this thing forever. Now no one's gonna be top for this. You just have to let them have the Dreadnought now. Oh god, these fucking people. Did you finish off their base at least? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna farm. We need levels. We need levels real bad. Let them have the Dreadnought, they're gonna get it. Our Charizard needs to be a Charizard. I need my ult. We just need to catch up on levels really bad. This cat's gonna walk into death for no reason. Very good. Oh, he gets a kill on the Pikachu, but he's gonna die, so... Alright. Okay. Farm it up as a 2 squad here. I can't even imagine what level their cat is, though. Somehow it's a close battle? That seems crazy. I can get a stun on there. Alright. Uh-oh, and here comes the cat to kill everybody. Run for your life. I'm out! I'm out! The Great Escape! The Great Escape! How did he do it? No one's coming to help the Wigglytuff Eye. Very good. Oh my god, that did... Our Greninja does so much damage. Our cat killed. Where's their cat? We should be doing Zap. They're dead. They're literally, the entire team is dead. What are you doing? What are you doing? Their team is dead for 20 seconds. This.
What a goal!
Oh, you dumb fucks. Why would you wait? Why would you wait when we had a free fucking zap? These are the dumbest fucking people on the planet. Literally a free Zapdos, and they just walk to oh my god. Their entire team was dead for 10 seconds! How are you this bad? How are you this bad? It's unbelievable. How are you that stupid? How are you that unbelievably dumb? We team wiped them and didn't do zap. What are you doing? I'm trying to give us as many points as possible to have a shot. And now Cat's here. All of these people are getting blocked on my team for absolutely throwing. The biggest throw I've ever seen in a Pokemon Unite game.
2, 1.
I wish I could talk.
Time's up.
I even spammed the commands of like, go center, go center, go center, go center. And they just walked to the fucking cap point bottom right. Did so good that you guys did that. It was so good. You got so many points. We still won, but it doesn't matter. We should have lost. No, it doesn't matter, Trism. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because it was a free, like, 10 bagillion jillion points. Their entire team was dead. One was coming up with, like, maybe 5 seconds. Their whole team was dead. Their whole team was dead. And we could have wiped Zap before any of the scary guys got to us. Giving them the opportunity to get Zap made it close in the first place. Like, look at that. If we get Zap, unlosable. Unlosable game if we get Zap there. Because we didn't get Zap and gave it to them, they almost came back. And honestly, they should have won. They should have won after getting the Zap. I don't know how they didn't. I got a commendation, but I'm pissed. I'm pissed that we won. I almost wanted to lose there to like somehow communicate to them that they're all idiots. The Charizard wasn't an idiot. I'll give him that. The Charizard was correctly doing Zap there. Charizard was correctly doing Zap. Oh, never mind. Everything's great. Never mind. Everything is good in the world. Let's fucking go. We got the skin. Let's fucking go. Skin to win, baby. Skin to win. How do I, okay, here we go. R. How do I change the top screen thing? Oh, there we go. Change appearance. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Main menu. No, what you should clip, I didn't look at your clip, but what you should clip is when we team wiped and they didn't go to Zap. That's what you should be clipping. That's what you should be clipping. If you clip that and show it to them, he'll be like, what the fuck? RPB, you know what was happening there, right? When I was saying that? Because you can look at when, you can see when they're gonna respawn. All of them were grayed out. With at least like 2 to 5 seconds for the quickest one, and the lowest one wasn't gonna be until 20. They wasted 20 seconds going to the cap point instead. You saw the rage? Oh. Trism, it was so bad even you could have done the right thing. Because we would have told you to, but still. This team's looking alright. I want our top person to not go Garchomp, though. Okay, he went Garchomp. Alright. Hopefully Landon's going jungle? Question mark? Madge. Ooh, their team's kind of scary. Greninja, Cinderace, Machamp, Ninetales. Oof. I didn't even change my mood that much. I was still mad when we won. We should have lost. I almost wish we lost, and then that I could communicate somehow. If there was a way to textually communicate with my teammates, telling them they were all dumbasses. Whew. Chat on screen froze. Oh yeah, it did. Why is that? Refresh catch.
Ready?
Oh, it's so loud at spawn. Alright. Okay. Alright, the Ninetales is bad. Or maybe they just got laggy. Alright, let's see if they go the right way. Down here, down here, down here, down here, down here. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Follow big man, follow big man. Crab, crab, crab. We got it, we got it, we got it. Nice. That's big, that's big. Okay, so redemption arc for the Vulpix. Redemption arc. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine, that's fine. Chill here in the bush. Alright, alright. Let the Ninetales get that. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, get some stuff, steal some XP. Oh shit, Machoke out of nowhere. What the fuck? Get him. Nice. Ooh, okay, okay, Ninetales. Okay, Ninetales. I see you, Ninetales. If I can get level 6, get butt slam, that'll be good. Oh, you in trouble, my friend? Oh, alright, he dashed out, he dashed out. Looks like bottom's maybe getting owned. I don't know, I can't tell. Looking okay. If we can get this score bunny, that'd be kind of hot. Wait, can't get the score bunny? Can't get the score bunny? Alright. I guess we do top because we're already here. It'd be nice to get the other thing instead because it's better objectively, but yeah, Ninetales. Alright, alright. I'm with this Ninetales now. I'm a big fan of this Ninetales now. They immediately were backing. I like it. See if we can get both. It's got to be kind of low, right? I'm just going to charge in, boy. Charge in. They're doing it. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Where's this Greninja? probably should do some shit. You boys ain't going anywhere. You ain't going anywhere. Wait, Ninetales? Hold. Oh, fuck. How'd I go back up? Oh shit, our Wigglytuff's got the roll move. It's kinda hype. Alright, alright. Well, that went really well. I'm a big fan of this Ninetales now. I'm still a little scared of their fish, but... Oh! I'm just gonna die, it's fine. Nothing I can really do there. I didn't have many points. I got my 40 bomb off earlier. I could have ulted. It wouldn't have done anything though, I don't think. They're gonna contest Rotom. By the time that's done, probably gonna go top. They're probably gonna kill it before I even get there, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna back again. Go this way. Nice. Make our way to... Yeah, the Ninetales is on top of it. I take everything back. Nice. If we die, it's not great, but, you know. Did not get him where I wanted to. I don't have any points either. Nah, that's a waste at all. That could be really annoying. But, yeah, I'm not gonna use News Flash. That's why I didn't want to ult the first time, because I knew I would just die. They're just trying to cap that point. I get why. It only has 2, and that's nice to like get rid of the speed and whatnot, but... I don't know if they've realized there's like 5 of them and 2 of me or whatever, but... I just have to run back and heal. I get melted. It's only 30 handheld. That's not too surprising to me. Alright, that was a big butt slam stomp kind of thing. Garchomp chasing. Cat's doing the Rotom. I'm a little worried about this situation, like extending a little too far, dying, and then giving them zap. I feel like that's what's about to happen. But the Rotom does definitely help, and it looks like we are kind of owning.
What a goal!
Holy shit, he does a lot of damage. Oh, this Wigglytuff should not be doing that. Should not be doing that by themselves. Greninja's gonna get a fucking 50 bomb.
What a goal!
And they got zapped.
What a goal!
Okay, our cat got 100, so that's pretty good. I can kind of stall top here a little bit. Okay.
What a goal!
Just ran past it. That's great.
What a goal!
Alright, well, we gotta defend this. Their Ninetales is trying to come in. Alright, he killed. I don't have any points anyway, so I'm gonna stay here. This is gonna be close. They got fucking Zap. Alright. I'm just gonna have my block ready. They're not really doing it. I mean, they got 200 bombs, I think. We got 100 bomb. I don't want to, like, commit to a butt slam, because something like this might happen, this guy. Stun him up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Time's up.
He didn't get his off. It's gonna be close. Okay, we got it. Whew. Did not like the Wigglytuff starting Zap by itself there. That part was really bad and dumb, but the cat was like weirdly like they weren't in a lot of the fights at bottom and whatnot, but they were like still being effective, and the team was just letting him do whatever he wanted. So that's why he had so many points. They would just like let him do Rotom every time and then like cap whatever point he was closest to. It was weird. What stands out to you? I mean, I think this is like relatively close, right? If they had another person that had 50 when Zap was still up, like when the Zap like instant cash in was up, then it would have been, they would have only been down by like 50, and that's like not crazy. I was a bit surprised, like that those last like 40 seconds, no one on their team was coming to our last cash point. It was weird. Yeah, like look, those last like that last like minute and a half almost, they just like didn't cap any points. Kind of cool to see that we did stay above them. The point, so if you look at the Zapdos on the graph vertically and our next big jump in points, that was our cat cashing 100. You can't kill things, you go in and just die, heading out. Alright, later Vicious, thanks for hanging out. Just go in and die, maybe because we're playing raid characters and so at close range, not good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not usually doing the actual damage for killing, so I can't really speak too much to that if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I had like a bunch of little things, and Cat had, look at that, Cat with so many points. Garchomp got 100 in somehow as well. I don't know how they managed to do that, but that was hype. Yeah, alright, I'll give Cat props there. I actually liked the Ninetales quite a bit too. My first game with the skin. Skin with the wind, baby. The Ninetales was, they scared me at first because they didn't go for the they were like a little, they like stuttered at the very beginning, but then they I don't know if it was that they were good and knew to go for the crab, or if they just followed me to the crab. But either way, that was good enough. I don't know, Slowbro I don't see too much anymore, I feel like. And I don't know if that's because if it's not free and it was free before or what. To me, Slowbro feels like a pick where if this game was more like a real like a real MOBA where there was a picking phase and stuff, Slowbro would be a specific choice for when they have like some like insanely hard carry, and because Slowbro has that thing where they pick someone up and just hold them there. And that would be good in like a very specific scenario. The game is free, but I mean sometimes like you can have characters that you can use without buying them for a little bit. It's tempting to play again, but I think it's probably smarter to end there. It is 9 o'clock, and also we won, so probably best to end on this note, right? It's probably the smarter thing to do. Yeah, let's do the smart thing today. Let's do the smart thing and end on a good note, okay? How about we do that? How about we do that? Let's do the smart thing and end on a good note. I'll end up taking a look at those clips, Trism, unless you're posting them in VRC anyway, but yeah, so quite a day. We had the pumpkin spice. We had the DS puzzle game, Puzzle Planet, Planet Puzzle, and then we capped it off with an undefeated streak in Pokemon Unite, going all the way up to Class 4 now. Solo just seems easier than partnering with Dem and Mari. I don't know if that's because they're holding me down, or... No, it's not. It's because the game is unfair and partners you with way too good of people, or 5 stacks when you're in a group. It's not that, obviously. I'm kidding. But I have only had 1 loss in solo, which is pretty impressive, considering I've done at least 10, maybe 15 games at this point. So yeah, that's cool. I'll try to get that pumpkin spice video out. It should be relatively quick. It's just 1 cereal. I don't know. Felt like there was maybe some more details I could have talked about, but I was kind of distracted by some of the weird things that the unique new viewers were saying, which was kind of creeping me out a little bit. They were like, lick the cereal, eat it again. Like, they were just saying weird things. It was like, are you trying to bust a nut right now? Like, what's happening? I don't know. Anyway, tomorrow will be Puzzle and Dragons as per usual. And otherwise, I will catch you on a Wednesday stream if you're not around for PAD. So thanks for hanging out. We kind of did a bunch of things, but I think it was good. I liked how it went despite being a multi-event stream. So later. Have a good Sunday evening and hopefully a good week. Okay? Stay safe. Stay safe.